Don't you shush. Now, I'm not going to shush again. Now, shush. All right, now bring the champagne over here.
But, sir, it's no use trying to hide it. No matter where you put it, McHale and his gang will get it. They always do, sir.
No, not this time. This time I've outsmarted those Deepwater Dillingers. Huh?
Oh.
How about that? Daddy had this little piggy bank flown in from Fort Knox.
Oh, that's very clever, Daddy. Oh, I mean, sir,
Shut up. Turn around. Don't you dare even listen to these clicks.
Yes, sir. My ears are sealed, sir.
All right, good. All right, Alroy. Unseal.
What, sir? Oh, sir, yes, that is brilliant, sir.
Something?
How much do you think it will hold?
I don't know. Just hand me the bottles. We'll find out how it's holds. Hand me the bottles. There we go. There says 1, 2, 3,
Hey, how about that? Only domestic stuff.
dozen bottles of champagne stolen from underneath my very nose. I tell you, Carpenter, we have got to do something about McHale and his thieves. Somehow, somewhere, we got to get them.
Yes, sir. Sir, if you'll please excuse me, I do have to get over to the post office.
What for? What?
Well, sir, I just received 3 months back pay, sir. And look, it's all in brand new $100 bills.
Brand new $100 bill?
Yes, sir, and I'm sending it home, and my mother is going to take them.
Oh, Elroy, you have just saved the day, boy. I don't know how I'm ever going to thank you for this.
Oh, well,
Why, with this money as bait, we can really trap McHale.
Oh, with my money, sir? Oh, no, sir, you don't understand, sir. This is my money.
Now, wait a minute. You let go of that. You chicken hearted cheap days for a word.
Oh, sir, you
just let go. Every time we nearly trap Ollie McHale and his 40 thieves, they either eat or they drink the evidence. But this time, if we can mark these bills, put them in a wallet, and let them swipe them, pow, we got them.
But, sir, you don't seem to understand. You see, I'm engaged to a little girl back home, and this is my trousseau money. And, sir, oh, thank you, sir. I knew you'd give it back.
How can you even think of getting married at a time like this?
Well,
now, you sit down there. Sit down there and write down these serial numbers as I give them to you. Now, I am going to get McHale if it takes every cent you've got. L93900.
L939.
Hey, you guys, this looks like a good spot right here.
Yeah, it's fine.
Hey, it's blue out there, man. Oh, hey, hold the phone here. Well, what's with the champagne?
Hey, something funny's going on here, Skip. This isn't GI issue.
All right, Gruber. Where'd you get the bubble water? And don't give me that one about you got a care package from the French underground.
Would you believe it, sir, if I told you these bottles were washed ashore?
Oh, sure. Sure I would. If there was a note inside saying, swipe from Captain Binghamton.
No note here, Skip.
These days, you guys are going to go too far. Now, there's only one thing we can do.
What's that?
Well, drink fast and don't leave any fingerprints. Wait a minute. Hold it. Come on. We got to go after those girls. Chuck, you stay here and watch those sandwiches, will you?
Yeah, right. Hey, don't forget, the big fat one's mine. What big fat one? The big fat sandwich, the one with the peanut butter in it.
Peanut butter? I made a special teriyaki. He eats peanut butter. This insults my people.
Come on, boys. Let's get the show on the road.
I sure hated to hurt Fuji's feelings. After all, it is my mother's peanut butter. Oh, boy. Fuji teriyaki sauce must have spilled on this. No, there's another one. Oh, hi, fella. You lost?
Stop! Hey, police station!
Hey, alligator at 3 o'clock. Skipper! Hey, no, wait a minute. You don't belong here. You belong in the water. Well, maybe you do belong here. But we were here first. Fair is fair. All right, Skipper! Skipper! Now, you stand back. I'm an ensign of the United States Navy, and that's an order. Oh, wait a minute. Eating an officer is a federal offense. Skipper!
Chuck, wait, what's the matter, boy? What's the... Down! Hey, Chuck, how'd you get into this?
He was eating my peanut butter sandwich. Skip, you gotta do something.
How about do something now? Chuck, your gun! Draw your gun!
Gun, Bull. Gun. All right, you little pipsqueak. Now you're gonna get it.
Oh, no!
Look, Skip, he's picked up Mr. Parker's gun.
Bring it back to him.
Like a trained hound.
Hey, Skip, he likes me. He's smiling.
Oh, yeah, careful. It may be indigestion.
Yeah, probably somebody he ate.
Yeah, easy does it now. Easy.
Easy, boy. Nice boy.
Gave him back his gun.
How about that? A friendly alligator.
Hey, Skip, can we keep him as a mascot for the boat?
Mascot? Are you kidding?
No, really, Skip. I haven't got a name for him. He looks like an old cousin of mine. We could call him Sidney.
Sidney?
Yeah, can I keep Skip? Can I?
Oh, but how about it, Skip?
Look at the size of them. We can make a fortune. Hey, you know what they're getting for alligator shoes?
Don't you hurt Sidney, Grover.
Forget it. Forget what I said. Look at me. I wear sneakers. All right, I said I apologize. Hey, watch out.
Look at those teeth.
Down, boy. Down, boy.
Oh, that's what I like. A nice, peaceful luau.
Oh, darn it, there's nobody here. There's not a pickpocket in sight.
Oh, good. Sir, now can I have my money back?
Will you stop with the money back? Never mind that. So get your money back at the court-martial. Wait a minute. Maybe it's just as well those pirates aren't here. I've got a better idea, Carpenter. I will just drop my wallet somewhere around here where they can find it very easily. Then when they pocket the money, whammo, it's brig time.
Sir, couldn't I keep one bill? Just one.
Stop with that sniveling. I'm telling you, you're doing this for the Navy. Perfect spot. I can't miss it there, huh? All right, we've got the cheese in the trap. Now all we have to do is go back to the base and wait for the rats to come home. I tell you, Elroy, this is the happiest day of my life.
Mine too, sir. Mine too.
Yeah, well, stop giggling and come on, boys. A real blast.
What a pose.
All right, you playboys. Listen, let's get out of these party duds because you never know when you know who will pay us a surprise visit. So, let's
See you
go.
later. Don't take any wood nickels. Well, I still don't know why we couldn't have brought Sidney back as a mascot.
Well, now I'll tell you why. Because if one of our crew is missing, I don't want to have to take Sidney down to the infirmary to have him x-rayed.
Yeah, but Skip, what's he gonna do out there? He looks so lonely and...
Well, all right, okay. Don't worry about it. You can visit him every Sunday and bring him all the peanut butter sandwiches you want.
Hey, can I, Skip? Boy, that's great. Hey, that's really decent of you. I'm gonna write a letter to my mother and ask her for some more peanut butter.
Dear Mom, I made a new friend today.
Hi, Sidney.
Sidney! Hey, what are you doing here? Oh, boy, is the skipper gonna be mad if you followed us home. Hey, what do you got in your mouth? Easy, boy. A wallet? What are you doing with a wallet?
Captain Wallace Binghamton. Oh, boy, now you...
Captain Binghamton? Sidney, you ate the captain. Oh, boy, we've been in trouble before, but we never ate the captain. I gotta see the skipper. Whoa, Skipper, Sidney's back and he ate the captain. What? What are you talking about?
Hey, wait a minute. What's all this about?
Sidney just came back into my shack and he had a wallet in his mouth, and here's the ID card. That's all that's left of Captain Binghamton.
Are you trying to tell us that your alligator friend ate old Leadbottom? Hey, how about that? Let's hear it for Sidney. Hip, hip, hooray! Now, easy does it, will you? Will you quiet down?
Yeah, knock it off, you guys. We got to do something fast.
Oh, the poor alligator eating the captain. Oh, he's liable to get indigestion.
I'll get the bicarb. Will you guys quit your clowning? Now, look, I'd like to believe this as much as you fellas. But this is too crazy.
Oh, if you don't believe me, ask Sidney. He's in my shack.
Well, then, come on, let's go. Let's find out what this is all about.
All right, you man, freeze.
Captain Binghamton.
Sidney didn't eat the captain.
Darn it, I knew it was too good to be true.
Boy, am I glad to see you.
Yeah, I'll bet you are. You're all under arrest. I'll take that. I said I'll take that.
You said freeze.
Make a note of that, Carpenter. Resisting arrest.
Well, sir, now, if we're under arrest, would you mind telling us what for?
Yes, I'll tell you what for. For the theft of $900 from my wallet. That's what's for. This is my ID card. He had it, and it's mine. You see that? All right, Mikhail, who's got the wallet?
Yes, and the money. Where's the money, sir?
I am in charge here. Shut up. You just stand there and you take notes. And you stand by with the serial numbers of those bills.
Serial numbers?
That's right, Mikhail. I really got you this time with the evidence. Now, which one of these thieves has my wallet?
Well, none of them have it, sir. I hate to say this, but Sidney stole it.
Sidney. What is that, a code name for Mikhail?
No, sir. Sidney's an alligator. Sir, I hope you go easy on him. I'm sure he didn't know what he was doing.
Will you stop pleading for mercy? I hope you're taking every word of this down.
Every word, sir.
An alligator?
Yes, sir. A-L-L-I. If you don't believe me, he's in my shack right now with your wallet.
Hey, now, look,
At
Captain.
ease, Mikhail. You say you have an alligator in your shack right now with my wallet?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I'd love to see him, Ensign. Love to see him. After you. Keep your eyes on them. If they make a move, shoot to kill.
Him. Tell me him.
He's not in there, sir.
He's not, huh? Well, we've looked everywhere. Where is Sidney?
Oh, I don't understand it, sir. He was here a minute ago, and he had your wallet.
Oh, well, you shouldn't have done that, boy. You see, there was $900 in that wallet. You should never leave an alligator alone with all that money. You never know when he's liable to go downtown and buy himself a swamp.
But it's the truth, Captain. There is an alligator, and he calls him Sidney.
I met him this afternoon. He loves my mother's peanut butter.
Oh, does he? Loves his mother's peanut. Well, as long as you've explained all that, you're under arrest for grand larceny.
Oh, now, look, Captain.
You knock it off, Mikhail. You're lucky you're getting out of this. You're lucky he's the only one I caught with my ID card, and I've got witnesses. Guards, come in here.
But, Captain, he did not steal your wallet, sir. It was the alligator.
But I'll tell you what you do. Why don't you bring Sidney to the trial? Maybe we can put him on the stand as a witness. That is, if you can get him to raise his right claw.
Well, I'm telling you, I'm innocent. Yes, and besides that, Mr. Parker has his rights.
Well, you tell that to the judge advocate. Take him away.
Skip, find Sidney. He'll clear me.
All right.
Guys, I'm being attacked! Help! I'm being attacked!
Sidney! Here you are, Sidney. Get your homemade Mother Parker's peanut butter free to anyone named Sidney.
Here, Sidney. Sidney.
Sid.
How you doing, girl?
Not an alligator in sight. How about you guys?
Nothing. The closest we got was a turtle named Sam.
All right, cut out the funny stuff, will you? The only way we can save Mr. Parker is to find Sidney and hope he's still got that wallet with him. So come on, boys, let's spread out and keep looking.
Yeah, but we've been looking all night, Skip.
Yeah, and the court-martial starts in a half hour. We'll never find him, Skip.
No wallet, no Sidney, no nothing.
The old lead bottom's got Mr. Parker right where he wants him.
Sidney!
Hey, where'd he come from?
Where you been hiding? What'd you do with that wallet, you old... Easy, man. I was only kidding.
Hey, I just saw the wallet in his mouth. Hey, he still got it.
We're in luck. Yeah, we're in luck, all right. Do I hear any volunteers to take that wallet out of the alligator's mouth? Yeah, that's what I figured. Well, we got to get that wallet to the court-martial. All right, I'll give it a go.
Okay, now let's be nice, Sidney.
How about Sidney? Sidney, boy. Sidney, now, this is for Mr. Parker, Sidney. Oh, open your mouth, Sidney. Oh, open your mouth. Atta boy. Easy does it now. Easy, just hold the mouth open. How's it? could have called me Lefty.
Well, it's not going to work, Skip. The only one he'll let come close to him is Mr. Parker.
That's right.
Hey, that's right, Burge. That's it.
But Mr. Parker's over at the court martial.
Under guard.
Yeah, we could never spring him.
All right. We can't get him over here. So there's only one other thing to do. Ah, that's right, Sidney. You guessed it. We're going traveling.
Then before I am finished, I intend to prove to this court that my wallet was stolen. My wallet containing 9 brand new, crisp $100 bills, and I intend to prove to you that it was stolen by this deceitful, this underhanded, this two-faced, this thieving... I object. You can't object. You're only an ensign, and you're a crooked one.
Order, Captain. Since Mr. Parker is acting as his own defense attorney, he is entitled to object.
Ha-ha.
Now, what's your objection?
Well, I demand a mistrial.
A mistrial? On what grounds?
Temporary insanity.
Temporary insanity?
Yes, sir. The alligator who stole Captain Binghamton's wallet was crazy about my mother's peanut butter.
Order in the court.
Sir, this is the most ridiculous thing I've... Do I have to stand here and put up...
Just a moment. Ensign, you'll have ample chance to present your side of the story after all the charges have been presented. Request denied. Sit down. Captain, proceed.
Thank you. Now, as I was saying before I was so rudely interrupted, I intend to prove...
I object.
What's your objection this time?
Yes, what?
He's on my foot.
Oh.
Order! Order in the court.
Come on, Sidney. Come on, boy. That's it. Follow the nice peanut butter sandwich, Sidney. Come on. Oh, boy. Now, don't let us get into it now. You swallow the wallet.
I'm trying.
All right. Easy. Don't stop now, Sidney. Come on. Come on. Let's go, Sidney. Come on. Come on. That's it. Come on. Hey, I'll let you steer. Come on. That's it. Go ahead. Come on, Sidney.
Now I want you to tell this court the truth. Is it not the truth that I caught you with my ID card? And did you not get this ID card from my wallet, which contained $900 in cash?
Well, I had the ID card, but I didn't have the wallet. I'm trying to tell you the alligator brought me the wallet.
Would you please, Your Honor, tell this stupid ensign to stop with that stupid story about that stupid alligator?
Now, I object, sir. You can't call Sidney stupid.
Oh, I can't, can I?
No, sir. He may look stupid, but maybe he had an unhappy childhood.
Oh, now we've got an alligator with an unhappy childhood. I demand, Your Honor, that you tell him to shut up with his ridiculous drivel and answer my question.
Not until you apologize to Sidney.
I am not going to let any stupid ensign tell me to apologize to some stupid alligator.
Sticks and stones may break my bones, but names will never hurt.
You're stupid. I'll break some bones around here.
Order in the court! Order in the court! Order!
Instead of port on, Skip, that court-martial started already.
I know. How's Sidney doing back there?
I can't hold him off much longer, Skip.
Can't you go any faster? Friends!
Come on, take her. Give us everything you got.
Got it down to the floorboards now, Skip. Yeah, see you later, alligator!
Don Chuck, stall him, boy. We're almost there.
Now then, you stated that your name was Captain Wallace Binghamton. But can you prove it?
Can I prove it? You pea-brain, you. Do I have to put up with this?
Defense does have the right to cross-examine. Continue.
Any nitwit would know who I am. Why does it say my hat right there? What does it say?
Lieutenant Elroy Carpenter.
That's right, Lieutenant Elroy. All right. Who stole my hat? I might have known you. Who stole you? What does that say?
Captain Binghamton.
All right, now you're satisfied?
Well, I think we need more than circumstantial evidence. Do you have a driver's license?
I have a driver's license. Oh, I've stood about all this. I'm going to take her. Order! This is an outrage. This whole thing is an outrage. Perfectly obvious to me, just stalling because the man is guilty.
I'm not.
I do.
Stop it! This is a court-martial! Mr. Parker! It's obvious that you have nothing further to contribute to this case.
Except a fanciful story that your defense is based upon an alligator that's a wallet retriever? I have no choice but... What's going on back there?
Sorry to interrupt the proceedings, sir, but we're here with some new evidence on behalf of our defendant, Anson Parker. May we have your permission to come forward and present it, sir?
No. McHale, you get out of here.
Captain Binghamton, I'm in charge here.
Well, I'm sorry, sir. It's just that I'm trying to protect you against McHale. You see, you don't know him as well as I do. He's probably...
I'll decide whether or not this is a trick. After all, we're all here for the same purpose, aren't we? To see that justice is served.
Well, yes, sir. That's why I want to warn you.
McHale, bring in your evidence.
Thank you, sir. Okay, boys. Bring in the key witness for the defense.
It's an alligator. It's Sidney.
Okay, that's enough. That's it. McHale, this is an outrage. You'll get that monster out of here.
Oh, now, sir, is that any way to talk about our key witness, sir?
Order! Order!
Boy, am I glad to see you, Sidney. You ought to hear the things he's been saying about you.
I haven't said a thing about you, Sidney. McHale, get him out of here. Carpenter, shoot him.
Who, Sir McHale?
No, the alligator, you done.
Order in the court! Order! McHale, get that alligator out of here.
Well, sir, you said we could present our evidence, and besides, Sidney won't hurt anybody, sir, as long as Mr. Parker's here.
I demand you get that beast out of here.
Not until we present our evidence, sir. Chuck, that wallet is in Sidney's mouth.
It is. Oh, boy, am I proud of you. I know I can trust you. You decided to go straight.
Say, what is this, a naval base or a zoo? Somebody shoot him.
Order! Order in the court. McHale, you'll either have to produce the evidence or clear the court.
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Chuck.
Huh? Oh, sure, no problem. Okay, Sidney boy. Open up. Come on, boy. Hey, what is in here? Good boy, Sid. Here you are, sir. Captain Binghamton's wallet.
Exhibit A for the defense.
This is not my wallet. He's lying, I tell you.
Wait, it's got your initials on it, sir. Right there, WB.
I don't care about that. This whole thing is a frame-up. They planted a phony wallet on a poor, unsuspecting alligator just to confuse this court.
Oh, now, wait a minute, sir. Wait a minute. Well, look here, sir. This is your wallet. Oh, and see? Here's my brand new 9 crisp $100 bills.
Your money, Carpenter?
Are you sure, Lieutenant?
Oh, I'm absolutely certain, sir. You see, when Captain Binghamton set this trap for Commander McHale, he marked my back pay.
Your Honor, I drop all charges against Anson Parker.
Aha! So that's the way the cookie crumbles. It was a trap. All right, who is trying to frame who, Captain?
Order! Order!
Sir, as lawyer for my own defense, I, the old defendant, charge the new defendant, Captain Wallace Binghamton, with trying to frame my client, a poor defenseless alligator.
You guys coming at me, fight me, Parker. He's coming at me. Fight
Well, I can't blame him, sir. After all, how'd you like it to call it stupid?
It's not stupid, it's brilliant. McHale, do something.
Some for old Uncle Dudley. You know, this isn't bad booze.
For domestic, it's all right.
Gentlemen, I give you now the man of the hour, the genius of the courtroom, that Clarence Darrow from Chagrin Falls, our own Charles Legal Eagle Parker.
Oh, you've got them this time, sir. See those bottles? That's your champagne, sir.
I've seen enough. Let's go.
Hold it. Wait a minute. Binghamton will hear us clean over the main side, doggone. We wouldn't want to...
Man, that's
Okay, here's where we get rid of the shoe clerks. I'll see your nickel and raise you a quarter.
Come on.
Oh, come on, Shorty. That's not funny.
Can't you control him?
Now, if you don't behave, we'll trade you in for a cocker spaniel. Remember that.
All right, how about it, Mr. Parker? You in or out?
Oh, well, first I gotta ask a question. 4 aces better than that full house I had last time.
There we go again.
Hey, you.
Here you are, Mr.
Put that gun down. Look out!
Hey, don't point that at me!
He pulls that trigger.
Now, easy. Easy, Shorty. Easy now. Easy now. You hand over the gun. Hand it over.
For those fiends, they're trying to kill me.
Oh, no. Lead bottom.
Are you all right? You killers. You shot your captain. You're trying to gun me down in cold blood.
Sir, look at your hat.
Oh, the hole. Find the hole. Am I leaking? Carpenter, you call the shore patrol.
No, wait a minute. Hold it. Now, Captain, look. Nobody shot at you, sir. It was just a chimp who swiped Mr. Parker's 45 and it went off by accident, that's all.
Yeah, honest, Captain, it wasn't Shorty's fault. He didn't mean to take a shot at you. Now, Shorty, you tell him you're sorry. That's Chimpanese for I'm sorry.
Please. Parker, you get rid of this furry little delinquent right away, and that's an order. One baboon around here is enough. Give me that hat, that's an order. Give me the hat.
Shorty, come back here. Shorty, give the hat back. Shorty! Give the hat back.
Would you look at that, Carpenter? Would you look at that? Now, there has got to be some way that I can get some incriminating evidence on McHale and his murderers. Some way. Some way.
Sir.
Huh?
Captain Binghamton?
What? No, I'm General Custer, and I just got back from Little Bighorn. What do you want? What?
Seaman Orville Tuttle reporting for duty, sir.
For what?
Duty.
Dude, we don't run a kindergarten here.
Sir, he's the new crew member for the PT-73.
Pete McHale, this naive, apple-cheeked youth is going to join McHale and that scroungy bunch of cutthroats?
Yes, sir, I have my orders for you right here, sir. And Mother sent you these, sir. They're oatmeal cookies. She baked them herself.
She baked them herself? Oh, for Pete's sake.
Oh, no, they're just for you, sir.
Will you stop with your mother already? Now, I am not about to send some little infant like you over there to join McHale and his mafia. So you just take your toys and you toddle over to the processing shack.
Oh, no, sir, please. I joined the Navy to see action, sir. I'll do anything you say, anything.
You hear that, Carpenter? You'll do anything I say. If that isn't the most
ridiculous thing I ever heard of, sir. I can see that it's ridiculous to send a young boy like that.
Shut up.
Well, I thought...
Way in front of this brave young man. What's the matter with you? Son, you say you'll do anything I say to see action?
Oh, yes, sir. That's all I've dreamed about, sir, since I kissed Mother goodbye and gave her my sugar ration card, sir.
Gave it that nice. Well, boy, I'll tell you, you're going to see action. I am going to make you my personal spy. You're going to infiltrate enemy lines, and you're going to help me get information that'll wipe them out.
Spy, sir? Well, gosh, I don't think I make a very good spy, sir. They didn't teach us Japanese in boot camp.
Said anything about Japanese. I'm talking about the real enemy, McHale.
Sir, I only signed up to fight the Japanese, sir.
You'll fight anybody I tell you to fight. If you don't, that's mutiny, and I'll have you in front of a firing squad.
Firing squad? But, sir, I'm too young to die. I haven't even been tattooed yet.
Now, stop sniveling, boy. Stop sniveling. You do a good job of spying, and I'll treat you to a tattoo. Get you a nice big heart. We'll put it there. We'll put Mother on it. Get your gear, lad. You're going to love this. It's going to be fun. Fun.
Put on up here, matey. Welcome aboard, boy. I'm your new commanding officer. Yes, sir. Lieutenant Commander Quentin McHale.
Seaman Orville Tuttle reporting for duty, sir.
Oh, well, now. Forget that jazz, boy. Yeah, we're very informal around here. Yes, sir. Boys, meet Orvie. Relax, boy. There's nothing to be nervous about.
Nervous? I'm not nervous.
What the devil? Hey, Skip, look!
Hey, Chuck, what happened? Oh, Shorty stole my gun, but don't worry, he's only got 5 shots left. 4.
Oh, VJ Day, where are you? Here, give me a hand here, will you?
Boy, that Orvie's really something.
Those draft boards are sure robbing the crazy.
Where's Orville?
He made us wait out here while he gets dressed.
What?
Must be an only child.
Hey, Skip, do we have to keep him? Why don't we put him up for adoption, huh?
Yeah, now, wait a minute, you guys. Just a minute. Look, this is his first time in a war zone. He's a little spooked up. The kid's gonna be fine. Holy mackerel, I forgot all about it. Tonight's luau day. Wait a minute, hold it, boys, hold it. I'm sorry, boys, I'm sorry, but we gotta cancel the festivities. Keep quiet, now hold it. This is Orvie's first night on the base, and, well, I just don't feel that it's right we should go out in a toot and leave him here all alone.
Oh, now, doggone it, Skip, we're sailors, not nursemaids.
Come on.
Well, I'll tell you, Skip, I could work on my supply requisition. Why don't you guys go ahead and I'll stay here and babysit?
Hey, that's a great idea. Mr. Parker, you're a prince.
Now, how about it, Skip?
Well, it was all set up, and we did promise the chief. Hold it, will ya? All right, I'll tell you what we do, Chuck. You just tell Orvie that we had to leave on a secret mission. That's it. Very hush-hush, okay? Come on, girls, let's go. Come on.
So long, you guys. Bring me some poi if I got any doggy bags.
And some Parker.
Boy, I'm working for you, sailor. I hope your bunk's ready for inspection.
Sir, where were Commander McHale and the fellows going with all those girls?
Girls. You saw girls? Well, then, you got it all right. Yeah, you got the jungle DTs. Yeah. Happens so you wouldn't have been out here for a long time. Yeah, start seeing girls everywhere. I had a bad case of it once. Yes, sir. You wouldn't believe it, but went with a palm tree for 3 weeks before they cured me.
I just got here, sir.
You did. Say, your bunk made up for inspection?
Well, yeah, that's how they taught us to make them in boot camp.
It is, huh? Well, it'll never pass inspection around here. Come on over to Gruber's bunk. I'll show you how it should be made up. See that? That's how it's supposed to be made up. See how smooth that blanket is? Yes, sir, boy. Not a wrinkle in there. That's the way we, Say, boy, those sheets are really starched, aren't they? You probably got the corners tucked right under the...
That's a dice table.
It is. I mean, it isn't. No. Actually, that's a battle map. Yeah, you haven't probably seen one of those before. See, those were grid coordinates on it. Yeah, probably noticed the Isle of any craps on it. First time you've been in combat, kid?
But that looks just like a dice
table. It is. Well, look. So you know what? You better shave or I'm going to put you on report.
But I just shaved a month ago, sir.
You did. Well, your 5 o'clock fuzz beginning to show through, and I'll tell you what. You go shave, and then come on over to my place, and I'll teach you some hand-to-hand combat. You never know when somebody's going to sneak up on you. See? Had you. There we go. See that? That chair was out to get me. Notice how I... Huh?
Okay, Shorty. Take 10. Hurry right back.
Hey, what's that light doing out in the radio shack?
Captain Binghamton? Sir, can you hear me? Hello?
Hello, will you stop helloing and speak up, boy? Speak.
Yes, sir. It's condition applesauce. Applesauce.
Hey.
Oh, don't you, please, I'm just a boy, only 18. Honest, ask my mother.
Now look, don't change the subject. How come you're tinkering around with the radio?
The radio? Oh, the radio. Well, I was trying to get the Guy Lombardo show. Yeah, he played at my high school prom.
You did? Oh, you mean you're homesick?
Yeah.
Oh, why didn't you say so? Here, I'll get Tokyo Rose for you. Next to Hirohito, Guy Lombardo's her favorite. Of course, you gotta promise not to surrender.
Oh, yes, sir, I promise.
Tuttle!
boob. I lost contact with him.
But, sir, he did manage to say applesauce, which is our code word meaning that he's uncovered some important evidence.
I know what it means. Who do you think gave it to him, you boob? So I signaled a rendezvous with him on the double, too. I think we may have something on McHale this time.
Good.
Oh, wait.
Oh, sir. Oh, no, I didn't think so.
Well, I'm sorry Tokyo Rose didn't play any Lombardo records, but that was a pretty catchy rendition of Pomp and Circumstance, wasn't it?
Yeah. Well, thanks for letting me listen, Mr. Parker. I think I'll be going to bed now.
Oh, good. Say, listen. There's a lot of nips around here, but you don't have to be nervous with a combat veteran like me around. Man, when they show up, I could, Hey! What was that?
What's what? What's what?
The blinking light over there.
Well, I don't see anything, sir.
You don't?
No.
Hey, there it goes again. Oh, boy. It's a nip invasion.
There is a stupid kid. Why doesn't he blink back?
Believe me, sir, there's no one out there.
Yeah, well, we'll find out. Okay, you nip. We know you're out there.
Parker, get down.
How they gonna play coy, huh? All right, well, blast them out of the water.
Get to the gun. Mr. Parker. Get to the gun.
Give me.
Mr. Parker, please don't shoot. I'm sure there's no one out there.
Will you stand back, fella, and pull yourself together? It's them or us.
We've been hit! We're sinking!
Sir, just sit there, stick your finger in the dike.
Sir, I can't get him off!
Lie down.
I'm trying!
Where's the whole
Sir,
gun?
I can't
Don't
get him
let it
off!
get on me,
Just
for heaven's sake.
help me, sir! We're going down!
Hey, I got them. They're kaput. Try and bonsai Ensign Parker, will you?
Jack, what's going on here? What's all the shooting about? You all right, kid?
Yes, sir.
It's all right, Skip. I just knocked off a nip invasion, that's all.
What?
All by yourself? Come on, Mr. Parker. No, really, I saw this blinking light, and when they didn't answer my challenge, well, I'll let them have it.
Hey, Skip, look! Oh, no! Captain, what happened? Are you all right, sir?
How can I be all right? Parker, you maniac. You're on that trigger. You riddle me.
Oh, no. Wait a minute, just a minute, Captain. Now, what were you doing out in the middle of that lagoon at this hour of the night, sir? And what's with the blinker signal, sir?
I wasn't blinking. I was fishing.
Fishing? Oh, come on, Captain. Fess up now. You were trying to sneak up on us, weren't you, sir?
Hell, you're calling me a liar? Me, your commanding officer?
Oh, no, sir. But the commanding officer ought to know that Mr. Parker had every right to fire at you, sir, when you didn't answer his challenge. And there isn't a court-martial board in the Navy, sir, that won't back him to the hilt.
And wait till they find out that you were fishing without a license.
Shut that fat little lip of yours.
Now, Captain, don't worry. Now, we'll get you out of those wet clothes. Boys, get the boat ready. Come on, boys, let's go.
Captain, sir, I'm sorry. I tried my darndest.
Shut up. I don't want to hear a word out of you. Understand? Not one word out of you.
Hey, Willie, what'd you cook this swill with, a blowtorch?
Anybody know how many calories there are in ashes?
They ought to declare this whole breakfast a disaster area.
Hey, Willie, you gotta be kidding. Barbecued orange juice?
Look, when I said I'd cook for you, I didn't promise it'd be good.
Look, Skip, we better get you-know-who back pretty fast before we all die of starvation.
Yeah, we punished ourselves enough. Thanks a lot anyway, Willie. Hey, look, kid, I want to talk to you. Look, when we heard that you were coming aboard, we had to get rid of our cook, see? But as you can see, it just ain't working out, is it? So now, before we bring that cook back, I gotta know something. Can we trust you with a great big secret?
Hey, that's a 73. Somebody's starting up my engine.
It's Shorty, oh boy.
It's that blasted chipper. Shorty, no!
Come on, Shorty!
Hey, Shorty, that's a no-no.
I told you to keep your little devil locked up. Oh, for the love of Mike.
Shorty, that's a Navy boat. Civilians aren't allowed.
Holy jumping Hannah. Shorty, come back here in that boat!
Come back, Shorty! Bring the boat! Got the engine!
Come back here! Well, would you believe it? Who's ever gonna believe that a chimp stole a PT-73? A banana-eating chimp! Boy, this is the living end.
Yeah, the end for us, Skip.
He'll wreck it for sure.
Why couldn't he swipe hubcaps like the other kids?
Hey, I know. I'll get in the radio and order him back.
Are you kidding? A chimp can't work a radio? What am I talking about? A chimp can't run a PT boat either. Come on, let's go.
That twerp Tuttle. First he almost gets us killed, and then he doesn't even have the brains to report back here. I'll get that probably. Now, it's about time, you jackass. Another 2 minutes, and I... Oh, Admiral Rogers. How are you this fine day, Admiral?
Well, not bad for a jackass. Oh, never mind the apology. I'll take care of you later. Right now, there's a NIP sub patrolling the area. I want you to send the 73 boat out after it right away.
But why the 73, Admiral? I mean, we have a lot of other splendid PT boats.
I said I wanted the 73, Captain. Now do as I ordered. Over and out. Or should I say, hee-haw, hee-haw.
Yeah, that's cute, Admiral. Love your sense of humor. Love it. You, Admiral? Old fogey. Imagine I'm sending McHale out on a mission just when I'm ready to pounce. Oh, I'd like to tell that Rogers a thing or two.
Oh, I don't blame you, sir. I'll get him right back, and you can tell him. Would you get Admiral
Wait a minute. If you want to phone somebody, phone a bone specialist. Aren't you?
Oh, no, sir.
Uncle Chucky to Shorty. Uncle Chucky to Shorty. Hello, Shorty. Come in. Hey, did you hear that? He hears me. He hears me. Now, look, Shorty. You bring that boat right back, or I'm going to paddle you good. You hear me, Shorty? No, I'm not going to stand for any monkey business. You get right back here.
Of all the miserable goof-ups, honestly, in all my days in this man's Navy, I have never seen... Boys, if that's Captain Binghamton, we're cooked. McHale here?
McHale?
Yes, sir.
Conflate reports a NIP sub loose in your area. Go out and get it.
Go out and get... wait a minute, sir. Wait a minute. I beg your pardon, sir. Did you say go out on the 73?
No, use a skateboard. Now, the Navy is paying you $1.38 an hour. Now, go earn your keep.
Captain, wait a minute. Please don't hang up. Please don't... Well, that's it, boys. We're as good as dead. Unless you feel like waiting out after that NIP sub.
Portsmouth, here we come.
All the bum luck. Done in by a chimp.
Now, look, Chuck, you gotta talk that chimp into bringing that boat back, or we've had it.
Now, look, Shorty. Bring that boat back here. Hey, look, Shorty, if you bring the boat back, I'll give you a nice big yellow banana. Banana.
Now what?
Shorty, you get away from those guns. Those bullets cost money.
Those are real shells exploding. The 73's under fire.
Oh, no, you don't think you could be there.
Oh, wait a minute. That NIP sub. 5 will get you 10 if they spotted the 73.
Shorty, you get out of there fast. You hear me?
Bring back that boat, you dumb April. Strangle you with my bare hands. You hear me?
Shorty, say something. Say something.
What's happening? That sounds like a direct hit.
Please don't let it be the 73.
Now look, Shorty. You come in, do you hear me? This is your ensign speaking.
Forget it, Mr. Parker. The radio's dead.
Well, that's it. 73's gone. And I went down with a monkey in command. I think I'll go out and shoot myself.
Why bother? Old lead bottom will save us all the trouble.
Hello? Get me Captain Binghamton and hurry.
Poor Shorty, he didn't have a chance. A better chance than we'll have when Leadbottom gets his mitts on us.
Say that again.
Hey, what's Orvie doing on the field farm? Captain Binghamton, this is Orvie. Applesauce. Applesauce.
Hey, Orvie, what are you doing? What the devil are you up to?
Mikhail? Mikhail! That was Mikhail's voice. He cut him off. That means he's still on the island. He didn't go out after that sub as I ordered him to, and that's mutiny.
Oh, sir, then you can have them shot. Oh, you've won, sir, you've won, you've won.
Calm down, boy, calm
But
down.
we gotta get over there right away and try to save Tuttle. They'll probably kill him for squealing on him.
Hey, sir, I didn't want to spy on you, honest, but he made me. Captain Binghamton made me.
Yeah, I'll bet.
How could you think on your own crew?
Look, just give me 5 minutes alone with him, Skip. Just 5 minutes.
All right. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. It wasn't a kid's fault. That Captain Brow beat him into it. Right, kid?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, what we got to worry about is... Oh, no. Oh, I don't believe it. Oh, blind!
Holy cow, I must be going blind. You must be beautiful.
She is sick after all!
Hold it. He's going to ram the dock. Oh, no, I can't look. Look at that! Look at that! That doggone monkey brought it in just as good as I can! Come on, boys!
Well, how she got away from the nips?
Well, we'll discuss that with him later. I'll tell you what, right now, boys, we gotta get out to sea and get that nip sub before Leadbottom finds out.
Skip, look, enemy closing fast.
Oh, no, of all the miserable timing.
Shorty.
All right, you pirates, freeze. Don't move. You're all under arrest.
And hi, Captain.
Tuttle, are you still alive? Can't you do anything right? I was hoping to hang a murder rap on these pirates along with mutiny and desertion.
I beg pardon, sir. Did you say mutiny and desertion?
Yes, I said mutiny and desertion. And don't you bat your big baby blues at me, Mikhail. You did not go out after that nip sub as I ordered you to, and I've got a witness to that. Tuttle.
Yes, sir.
Now, sound off, lad. Did the PT-73 or did it not go out as ordered?
Oh, well, the...
Pick up, boys. Pick up.
The PT-73 did go out, sir.
What? It went out?
Well, you want to feel the engines? They're still hot.
Mikhail, you brainwashed the kid, didn't you? You poisoned that poor, underdeveloped little mind. All right, Tuttle, you're going to rue the day that you finked out on me, Carpenter. Lock him up with the rest of them.
Now, wait just a minute. Now, hold on there.
Complete calling PT-73. Come in, 73.
Hey, let me have that radio, Willie.
Here you go, Skip.
Are we tuned in?
Yes, Skip.
This is PT-73. Come in, complete. Over.
This is Admiral Rogers, Mikhail.
Admiral Rogers, I'm so glad you called. This is Captain Binghamton. Wait till you hear what they've done now, Admiral.
Will you get off of the mic? I know all about it. Now put Mikhail back on there.
Oh, good, sir. I'm glad you know all about it. You're going to get it, Mikhail. He knows all about it. Lay it on, Admiral. Give him a good one.
Hello, Mikhail. Good news. Reconnaissance just reported the 7-3 sunk that nip tub. Congratulations. That's a job well done.
We sunk the sub? You're not kidding?
How can they sink the sub, Admiral, and everyone out?
I'm putting you and your gallant men in for a unit citation. And keep up the good work.
Oh, yes, sir, and thank you very much, sir. Over and out, sir.
Not a unit citation. How can I hang a bunch of heroes?
You can say that again, Captain. Now then, what did you have on your mind, Captain?
Yeah, there must be something else you can hate us for.
Shut up! Nobody else open their mouth. Not one peep out of anybody. If I hear so much as a peep, I'm going to have you all for insubordination. Get that man's name and...
no, it's that little monster again. I'll hang him from the height.
No, Captain, look, it's only a chip. Wait, Captain, wait. Don't, Captain, don't. No, Captain, don't.
Everything now. I've got crumpets, gingerbread cookies, scones.
Excuse me, sir, but aren't you going to an awful lot of trouble for a British sub-lieutenant? After all, sir, that's as low as an ensign in our Navy.
Don't you think I know that, you boob? It so happens that this particular British sub-lieutenant is the first cousin of Admiral Cliveden Summers.
Now I get it, sir. And if you can make a good impression on his cousin, then Comfleet will find out about it, and then very smart.
Yes, now, let me see, where was I? Watercress sandwiches.
Hi, got you sent for us?
Mikhail, don't you ever... Stop knocking when I'm talking to you.
Yes, they invited us to a tea party.
Hey, you put that down, you dunce. The thing I'd invite you to is a glass of hemlock on the rocks. Mikhail.
Yes, sir?
Any minute, Sub-Lieutenant Cliveden is due here. He is the first cousin of Admiral Cliveden Summers of His Majesty's fleet. He is coming here for temporary duty.
Well, if there's any way we can help, sir, we'll be around.
No, you will not be around. That's just it. You and your bunch of cutthroats are too uncouth for such a refined British officer and gentleman. So you are barred from this base until further notice, and that's an order.
Well, if that's the way you want it, sir, come on, Chuck.
But, sir, I think you're making a mistake. After all, I'm an expert on etiquette. Why, back at dancing school, whenever we had a tea party...
Dancing school? Give me my... Oh!
Well, now, see, that's what I mean, sir. You never corp yourself first. You see, in the correct...
Please, not the scones.
Almost ruined me, a stupid nitwit.
Captain Big... Sir, you got your teacup.
Do you have to barge in here like that? What are your manners?
But, sir, he's coming up the steps now. Sir, it's Sub-Lieutenant Cliveden.
All right, just stand back and learn, you clod. You're about to see a man schooled in dignity and grace. Come in.
Sub-Lieutenant Cliveden reporting for duty, sir.
Huh? Welcome to Terra Tupa, Lieutenant.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Oh, pardon me.
Oh,
here, I'll get that.
Dreadfully sorry, sir.
Oh, that's quite all right, boy. It's quite all right. Accidents do happen, you know. Carpenter, you... Well,
I got it, sir.
Good. How about a little spot of tea, Lieutenant? It's about that time.
Oh, thank you, sir. That won't hit the mark.
Yes.
I say, rather clumsy of me, what?
No, that's quite all right, Lieutenant. I mean, it was a silly place to leave the tea cart right in the middle of the room. In plain sight.
My service record, sir, and I'd best go and fetch my gear before I cause any more trouble.
No trouble? No, Lieutenant. No
Thanks.
trouble at all. No. That's my best china. What kind of a dumbbell did they send me? Why, he's a bigger klutz than Ensign Parker. What does the service record look like?
It's right here, sir.
Heaven's sakes, that's the most unnerving thing. Well, he's certainly been on a lot of bases. Well, no wonder. He's practically a one-man demolition squad. He's practically destroyed every base he's been on.
Oh, no, sir, I'm sorry, but you're wrong. It says right here, he's a hero. He was personally responsible for the sinking of 3 boats, sir. A hero.
Oh, Pinhead, the 3 boats that he sunk were 3 boats that he was assigned to.
Better get rid of him before he sinks one of ours, sir.
Darn right. I'm going to call Confleet. Wait a minute, Carpenter. Wait a minute. That man wasn't sent from England. He came direct from heaven.
Ready for assignment, sir.
Your priceless ship's clocking.
Oh, well,
I'm dreadfully sorry, sir.
yeah, well, pish tush, Lieutenant, pish tush. I mean, priceless ship's clocks are a dime a dozen, but men like you, you're worth your weight in gold, boy.
Captain, sir,
I think nothing of it. You come from such a long line of distinguished naval officers that you probably just don't have your land legs. I'm sure you'll feel right at home again just as soon as you're back on a boat.
You mean you're going to put me on sea duty, sir?
Oh, yes, my boy, yes. As of now, you can consider yourself assigned to the PT-73.
Oh, thank you, sir. And don't worry about me, sir. I won't let you down. I'll give it a good bash.
Yes, you do that. In fact, I'm counting on it. Oh,
But, sir, I thought you said you didn't want him associating with uncultured rowdies like us.
Yes, well, on second thought, Mikhail, I thought that perhaps some of Cliveden's outstanding qualities might have an effect on you, a permanent effect.
Sir, Lieutenant Cliveden is stowing his gear in his hut.
Oh, good. Now, Mikhail, for your information, Lieutenant Cliveden is personally responsible for the sinking of 3 boats. Now, I would like to see you make that 4. You read me?
Oh, clear, sir. Yes, sir.
All right, let's shove off for the main base, Elroy.
Yeah, bye-bye, Captain.
Goodbye, Mikhail. Goodbye. All right, cast off that line.
Oh, sir, I'll get that.
Back off! I'll kill you one of these days. I swear I'll kill you. Oh, what's the use? Let Cliveden take care of it.
Get us, Skip. How come we're stuck with a crumpet snatcher? Who needs this?
Yeah, we're doing all right.
Oh, boy. I thought all the lead, but I'm never leave.
Hey, Pooch, you better head for the hills, boy. We got a British officer over here on temporary duty.
Oh, so? Since when Limey is more important than hard-working PW?
Move. Come on. Don't argue. Will you get out of here?
Poor Food, what a rough deal.
Who needs this British creep?
Yeah.
Never mind. This guy happens to be the first cousin of Admiral Cliveden Summers, so mind your manners, will you?
Yeah, not only that, but he sunk 3 boats, single-handed.
He should be a big help during business hours, so...
Oh, yeah.
Take it
Oh,
easy.
man, he must be a big... Sub-Lieutenant Cedric Cliveden reporting for duty, sir.
Hi. Glad to have you aboard. Mr. Parker here will show you around the boat before we go out and patrol.
Oh, jolly good.
Right, Skip. Follow me this way, Cedric, old talk. We'll have a turn around the ruddy deck. Yeah. I think you'll find that she's a ripping yawl, crashing crew, all that sort of rot.
Hey, Joe Ensign, the way you talk. Have you ever lived in England?
England? Oh, no. But I saw a Yank at Oxford 11 times. I think you'll find that this is the gangplank, or as you say in England, the mob timber.
Mob timber? Don't believe I ever heard it called that before.
You never have, huh? Oh, well, you stick with me and you'll pick up on all this British slang. Yeah. Well, after you.
Yes.
Here. Careful now, because once... You gotta be careful.
Hey, rather clumsy of me, old chap.
Yes. Well, don't worry, old-timer. Couldn't have done it without me, you know. Here. Can we have another go at it?
All right, jolly chap.
Will you look at those two?
Boy, and I thought Vaudeville was dead. That guy makes Mr. Parker look like Fred Astaire. Oh, well, yeah.
Huh? Yeah, all right. Look, why don't you let me go first, huh?
Yes.
Just follow me.
Jolly good.
All right.
plane coming in at 3 o'clock. All right, come on, boys. Let's go. Move it, open up. All right, come on, open fire. Let's go.
Where would you like to place me, sir?
Cliveden, on this boat, we fight buffet style. Grab a gun, start shooting.
Hold it, Cedric. He's up there. 3 o'clock. Strikes on Big Ben.
Hey, we're friends. Hey, hold your fire. Hold it clear. Ah, the thing is stopped. All right. All right, Cliveden, what do you got to say for yourself?
Now, don't be too rough on him, Skip. After all, you're talking to a man who sunk 3 nip boats.
Nip boats? Good Lord, no. The 3 boats I sunk were the ones I was assigned to.
You mean boats on our side?
Cedric, I'm beginning to worry about you.
Now I get it. That's why Binghamton assigned you to our boat.
That's right, sir. He offered me one last chance as a favor to my cousin Clive. Well, I suppose that jolly well ruins my Navy career, what?
That's all lead bottom for you.
Yeah, he tried to sink us.
We ought to tell him off.
Wait a minute. Nobody's going to tell anybody what happened here.
What? You mean you won't send us back in clear?
I'll be right back, Skip. Wait for me.
Hey, Skip, if you flipped, Mr. Parker's bad enough. With this British bazooka aboard, we're lucky we lived through tea time.
Well, that poor guy was only trying to help out. Maybe we put him in a nice, safe place. We could shape him up.
How about London? That's a nice, safe place.
Here, let me help you out.
Easy does it, Lieutenant. Now, look, we need a top man to kind of stay behind here and guard our island against enemy infiltration. It's a vital job, Cedric, so what do you say, huh?
Oh, thank you, sir. I won't let you down, I promise. Oh, you've made me so happy, sir.
I say, old boy. Don't move.
Oi, Vic!
Sorry, old chap. Don't speak Japanese. Now, don't move. I've got you covered, you see. According to the International Conventions of War, I hereby declare that...
You are my prisoner.
Sir, Captain Binghamton.
Don't just stand there panting. Quick, any news for 73?
Well, sir, Lieutenant Cliveden is here. And he was...
Well, he's back so soon. I hope. Send him in.
Yes, sir. Well, what I wanted to tell you, sir...
Move.
Yes, sir. Oh, Lieutenant, please.
Captain Binghamton, sir.
What, Cliveden? Well, you look awful, boy. It must have been terrible. Hey, tell me, where did the boat go down? The boat, sir? Oh, don't feel badly about sinking the 73. I mean, after all, this is wartime. You got to expect this.
Oh, but, sir, I didn't sink the 73. I didn't even go out on patrol.
You didn't?
You see, while I was capturing this net...
Oh, look out here. Grumbling. What's the matter with you? Did you say capturing a nip?
Oh, yes, sir. You see, sir, that's what I was trying to tell you. Bring in the prisoners.
Well, this isn't a... Would you look at this sniveling little rat quaking in his boots? Yeah! Oh, watch him. Look at that. He tried to strike an American. Oh, there's nothing they won't stoop to. Keep your eye on him, Elroy. It's dangerous. Yes. Oh, this is brilliant, Cliveden. This is absolutely brilliant.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, sir.
I would. was brilliant of me to assign you to McHale's Island. Elroy, prepare a message for Confleet, telling them of my courageous capture of this ferocious nip.
Ah, but, sir...
and don't forget to mention Lieutenant Cliven's name.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
All right, Cliven, there's one thing you'll find out about me. I never hog the spotlight. I'm sure your cousin, the Admiral, will be very happy to hear how you helped me.
Oh, I certainly hope so, sir. And I can't wait to see Commander McHale's face when I tell him the good news.
Tell me you didn't, Cliven. Please, tell me you didn't.
Terribly sorry, sir, but nobody told me. I mean, how was I to know Fuji was one of your group? Oh, dear. Fouled it up again, haven't I, chaps?
That's not your fault, Cedric. Those Japanese dog tags could have fooled anybody.
That's okay. You were just doing your duty.
How are we going to get Fuji back before old Leadbottom turns him into sukiyaki?
Hold on. I've got a ripping idea. Suppose I contact my cousin, Admiral Cliveden Summers, and tell him what happened, and have him explain to the captain what a dear friend Fuji is to all of us.
Hey, you know, he may have something there.
Yeah. A firing squad and 7 blindfolds.
No, wait a minute. Hey, it might just work. Admiral Cliveden Summers. It might just work.
I don't get it.
Well, you will, old chap, you will. Gather round, boys. Now, look, here's what we're going to do.
All right, you better talk. You talk. You don't scare me. I know you're kind. Come on.
Don't move, I'll shoot. Oh, thank you very much. Easy does it, sir. I found out that you captured a nip on our island, sir, and... It's true. He sure looks tough, sir.
Tough, McHale. Why, he's a killer.
No. Captain Binghamton, sir, there's someone here to see you.
Well, get rid of him. Can't you see I'm busy?
But, sir, it's Admiral Cliveden Summers of His Majesty's fleet, sir.
Admiral who?
Cliveden Summers, sir. I'll send him right in.
Yeah, that's what I came over to tell you about, sir. You see, Lieutenant Cliveden sent a message to the Admiral telling him all about the nip he captured.
Oh, he did he?
10 hut!
Admiral, Captain Binghamton at your service, sir. So nice to have you here.
No time for your rowdy speeches now. Cedric had telegrammed me that he had captured a nip.
Oh, yes, he did, Admiral. That's true. I mean, we did, Admiral. We did. There he is. Now, be careful. He's a sneaky little devil, and he's a killer, Admiral.
Fine. Slithering idiot. I'll take over here. Now, let's have a look. Yes. I don't believe it. Percy.
Yes, you see there, Admiral? Percy.
Admiral, did you just call this nip Percy?
It's only his code name. His real name is British Secret Agent XJ2.
XJ what? XJ?
Did you hear me say shit? You said shame. Quiet. Even his fellow intelligence officers don't know his real name. Why, he's the Mata Hari of the South Pacific.
Oh, Admiral, Amanda Hari was a woman.
She is, yep. Yes. Well, she was. Well, yes, of course, we all. And we know that. But that's part of the secret, don't you see? He's marvelous at disguises. Simply marvelous.
Tally ho, old bean. Hip, hip.
Oh! British, all right.
Oh, now, wait a minute. What is it with this Pip? He's a nip. I know it's just made in Japan on him someplace.
No. That's part of the secret. Why, he's as British as Irish linen. Yes, why, Louis Paterwell, yes, made a fortune in used tea bags. Right, old dog?
Oh, rather.
Admiral, sir, are you suggesting that Captain Binghamton has captured one of your top intelligence agents?
You jolly well know I am. Why, this is treason. I'll have you hung. Yes, from the highest chutney.
Yeah. Good sure.
Admiral.
Sorry, Captain. This is war.
Oh, McHale, you're going to do something to save your commander.
Oh, now, what can I do? You run around telling everybody you captured, well, you know who, and, well, you've ruined our allies' #1 spy.
Oh, no, I haven't told a soul.
Oh, you scoundrel, you told the whole world. You did. He told you. I heard it.
Oh, don't you believe me? Nobody knows but us.
Not even Comfleet?
Oh, no. This is the message that I was going to send Comfleet. There, look at that. Look, I made it all gone.
Hey, that is ripping.
Yes.
Ripping. Hey, I get off a good one now and again, don't I? Destroy the evidence.
Oh.
What do you think, sir? Since no one else knows, we can sneak Percy back behind the nip lines and nobody can be any the wiser.
You may have something there. Pay attention. Hey, Percy, bashed you about a bit, haven't they? Lost your monocle. Okay, I have another one.
Ripping, blooming, rowdy. Old Admiral's son?
Admiral's son. He's been away so long, yes. We'd best be on our way, Admiral. Come along, Percy.
Right-ho. I say, old bean, which way to Mandalay?
Oh, it's, Of course, you understand, Admiral, this whole thing has been a dreadful mistake.
Well, we better be shoving off now, Captain. You better get below there, XJ2.
Shh. No names, please. I, Percy, you know?
Yes,
Don't you forget. Slip the lip and I'll have you hauled through Trafalgar Square by your scuppers.
Don't worry about the captain. He'll be quiet.
Yes, I don't know. You can't trust these ruddy colonials, you know. Look at Fiddly Tom.
Oh, no, Admiral, believe me, I wouldn't say anything for all the tea in China.
Yeah, and that's another thing. The Boston Tea Party.
Ow!
Good grief. It's my cousin, Admiral Cliveden Summers.
Hi-ho, and sayonara.
Well, we better be shoving off now, sir. Bye-bye.
Frightfully good idea.
Yes.
Just a minute, gentlemen. Could you tell me where I can find Captain Binghamton?
I'm Captain Binghamton, sir.
Oh, good. I'm Admiral Cliveden Summers, and I was hoping that you might find... Oh, hello, Cedric.
Now, wait a minute. You can't be Admiral Cliveden Summers. He's Admiral Cliveden Summers.
Yes. Well, tally-ho, pip-pip, and all that rot.
Yeah, well, excuse us, Admiral. We'll be shoving off now.
What the deuce is going on here?
Harry! Hey, here he comes! It's at 10 o'clock!
By Jove, it's Sneaky Samuel.
Harry, sir, you better hit the shoulder. All right, come on, man those transports. We're sitting ducks here.
May I be of help?
Yeah, just stay out of the way. We got all the trouble we can handle now.
All right, let him have it, chaps. I mean, guys.
Torpedo!
Oh, dear, there I go again. Boy, look at that thing go. That torpedo's headed right for the ammo dump.
Mind your guns. Come on, boys. Get that nip before he gets us.
Cedric, you got it. A direct hit on the ammo dump.
The shrapnel knocked that varmint out of the sky.
The lieutenant got him.
I did. Turn, shut.
Well, I must say that was the most unusual way of downing a nip zero that I've ever seen.
Yes, sir. It sure was, sir. Yes, sir. And the lieutenant gets all the credit, sir. He thought of the whole maneuver.
Yes. Why, as a fighting man, Cedric is simply top drawer, yes.
Admiral, it's time we got to the bottom of this and find out just who this fake Admiral is. I mean, ow. After all, there can't be two of you with the same name.
Admiral, sir, I can explain.
No explanation is necessary, Cedric. I've always wanted to meet the other Admiral in the family. Very nice indeed to meet you, Reggie.
Oh, yes. Yes, why, a jolly by Jove to you. Yes.
But... Will you stop yammering, Binghamton? You ought to be back in your office writing up commendations for every one of these brave lads.
Captain, did you hear the Admiral?
Yes. Why, what are you doing lollygagging around here, you clod? Why, sally forth on the quadruple, yes.
Bye-bye.
Move forth.
Bye-bye.
Slow man. Remind me to put that bounder on report. Why, he's the only rotten egg in the whole blooming wicked.
Oh, you can drop that dreadful accent now, young man. The captain's gone.
Yes. Yeah. Well, now, I see. I think I'm in big trouble.
Hang on, Chuck. Hang on. Admiral, I don't know how we'll ever be able to thank you for getting us off the hook, but we sure are grateful, sir.
Not half as grateful as I am. After all, getting you out of a bit of a jam was the very least I could do. After all, you've made a man out of Cedric. And for that, you have my thanks. And as for you, Cedric, I think it's about time that we moved you to a new assignment.
Oh, wonderful, sir. Is it a destroyer? Or perhaps a carrier?
No, something a little smaller. A desk.
Oh, well, at least I came up to scratch once in my life. Thanks to you, Commander McHale. And you, Miss Parker.
cousin Cedric.
That's my cousin Cedric. Yes, sir. And that's my Ensign Parker. Listen. Oh, dear Commander McHale, I thought you chaps would be happy to know I've been promoted twice already.
Hey,
I'm now in charge of testing new naval equipment.
Oh, come on, Skip. That's not the same Cedric we knew.
No, wait a minute. They leave me alone with all new equipment for 24 hours. If it still works after that, it goes right into combat.
That's our Cedric.
Cheerio for now and tell all the lads to have a beer on me. As ever, Cliveden.
Now you're talking, old sock, huh? I'm for that with the beer arena.
Yeah. Hey, folks, front center.
The name is XJ2, chaps. Pip Pip and other sort of rot.
Dearest Pumpkin, taking a breather between battles to write you this note. As usual, I'm still leading raids, outfoxing the enemy, and striking the nips wherever I find.
All right, inside, all of you. Hubba, come on now. Quick!
What's the idea of bursting in here with these pirates when I was, what is this? What?
Oh, I've really got them this time, sir. They were going to put on a show, sir, with her. A hoochie-coochie show, sir.
Hoochie-coochie?
Oh, yes, but Captain, it's for a worthy cause.
Oh, yes, sir, to boost the morale of the hospital patients.
Allow me to introduce Lieutenant Susie Clayton, one of the newest additions to the Taratupa nurses staff.
It's a pleasure to be aboard, sir.
Oh, well, thank you, Lieutenant.
For your information, before the war, the lieutenant was widely known to theater-goers everywhere as Fabulous Fatima.
That's right, Captain. I was an interpretive dancer. You know the kind?
Yes, I know the kind. Yes, I know.
He knows, Lieutenant. Well, he's no prude.
He may not look it, but he's been around.
Of course he's been around. And so young to be a captain, too.
Oh, you noticed that, didn't you? Yeah, as a matter of fact, sometimes I think that... What are you men gawking at? Now, you get out of here. I've got a lot of things to talk to Fatima, the lieutenant about. A lot of business. Out.
Oh, come on, let's get out of here. Hurry up, too. On the double, America. Get out here.
Captain, I'm so glad you changed your mind about our show.
Yes, why don't you call me Wally? After all, it is for the base recreation fund, and goodness knows we need recreation or funds. I
Sorry, sir, let me help you.
Get your grubby fingers off of that. What's the matter with you? Can't you see that's a work of art?
Oh, yes, it is beautiful, but, sir, it's your wife.
My wife? You numbskull's not my wife. My wife doesn't dress like that, man.
Sir, you don't understand. I just got a call from the airstrip. Your wife is here, sir, on the base.
How could you mistake a lovely thing like this for my wife? My wife has got to... My wife is on the base. Pumpkin, she's 5,000 miles. I just wrote her a letter.
Well, you can save the stamp, sir, because Pumpkin is... I mean, she's on her way in from the airstrip now.
Well, how? Where? Why?
It's the Women's Navy League, sir. Some of the women are on a tour of the hospitals of the South Pacific.
We got to tidy up the place.
Yes, sir, I'll help.
Heaven's sakes, my wife can't stand it. Here, tidy up.
Yes.
Oh, my goodness, I got to get a picture out here. The dust, get the dust.
I got it, sir.
How did this thing get here, for heavens? Put that someplace. Get it out of here.
Sir,
Get it up there.
Don't get nervous.
Wally, what
do
is
you think
it?
about this?
Lieutenant, I can't hear. Susie, what is it? What?
You said you wanted to see my costume for the Anchors Away night.
Anchors away. When you put that thing on, it'll be bye-bye Wally. Get out of here.
Come on. Oh, sir. It's your wife. She's here now.
Well, don't just stand there for goodness. Hide some. Get under the desk.
Yes, sir.
That's the first place you'll look. Come on there. It's safe. Get in safe. That's what Wally.
But is it safe,
No,
sir?
it's not safe.
How about the back door?
Back door. Why didn't you say so?
Yoo-hoo! Wallace!
You don't suggest anything. You stand out.
Hello?
Pumpkin.
Teddy bear!
Oh, my precious, you don't know how I've missed you.
And I, you dearest lord and master.
Isn't that... What's the matter, Elroy?
Well, I'm sorry, sir, but it was so touching. Just like that movie I saw last week with Ginger Rogers and Fred Astaire. He comes into the room.
All right. Stop that. Dear, this big crybaby is my aide. This is Lieutenant Carpenter.
How are you, Lieutenant?
Charmed, I'm sure, ma'am. I never knew a commanding officer's wife could be so lovely.
Oh.
Kid, poor kid. Come, dear, we've got an awful lot to talk about.
And so little time. They've only given me a few hours to visit you and the boys at the hospital.
Oh, well, welcome to Pentagon West.
Oh, you crazy, daring fool. How often I have read and reread your letters. Oh, those awful raids and the hand-to-hand combat.
You have every right to be proud, ma'am. The captain is always the first one down to the dock when the men come back. He's down there.
Are you still here?
Well, yes,
Well,
sir.
you shouldn't be here. You should be out at the air raid shelters checking to see if they have enough air. Go.
Yes, sir.
Lock that door, for heaven's sake. I tell you, Martha, the incompetent help I have here, everything right on my shoulders.
No, Teddy Bear. When is the Navy going to recognize your true qualities of leadership? You should at least be an admiral by now.
But you know the red tape. I don't care about that. There's only one thing on my mind, and that is winning this ugly, dirty war.
What a job for a fighting man.
All right, Captain. Here's the balloons you ordered.
Balloons? Why, Wallace?
You stoop, what is the matter with you? I meant weather balloons. Weather balloons.
Weather balloons? Oh, for crying out loud.
How do you do, ma'am? You must be another chorus girl for the show. Boy, is he ever scraping a barrel.
Chorus girl?
This is my wife. He's always making those stupid jokes.
Oh, that must be the nitwit ensign that you're always writing about. And you're Chicken McHale.
What?
Oh, the nerve. You are a disgrace to the Navy.
Tell him, Mama.
Now, just a minute, Mrs. Binghamton. I don't know what the captain wrote to you, but it's about time you finally learned the truth.
McHale, I will tell her the truth. And it is this. If you don't get out of here and take Goofy with you, you're both going to end up in the brig, and that is the truth.
Now, wait just a minute,
Never
sir.
you mind. Come on, out with the balloon.
We won't have any for the show.
What show?
I don't know anything about a show, Martha. They must be going to put on a show behind my back. Now, you men read me. There will be no show. Do you understand me? No show. I'm out of here. Out of here. Out.
How do you like that, lead bottom?
How about all those fibs he told about us?
Yeah.
And how about that wife of his?
Oh, boy. That's one pumpkin I never want to meet, even on Halloween. Hey, look at this. Weather balloons, he says.
Well, that's what they look like.
Yeah.
boy. Gee, I'm sorry, sure. I should have fought.
Oh, you murderers! You've killed the captain!
Hey, go on! Oh, you just rest easy now, Captain.
Here, let me fluff up his pillows.
You menace! Get away from here! Oh, you poor dear. After going through all those battles without a scratch, and now this.
Oh, he hasn't got a scratch.
Wait a minute, I'll get that. I'll get that. Hello? What kind of a thing is this? Can't you do anything right? Hey, Binghamton here. Hurry up. I'm going to throw together. Oh, Admiral Rogers, how are you?
I just landed on your airstrip, Binghamton. While they're refueling, I thought I'd touch base and see how things are going.
How going? Going. Oh, things are going fine, Admiral. Just fine.
Fine, Wallace, how can you say that? Let me speak to him.
Admiral's a very busy man. You can't talk to him.
Well, it's about time somebody told him what's going on around here. Let me have the phone. Teddy Bear?
Binghamton, what's going on over there?
Admiral Rogers? This is Mrs. Binghamton speaking. Oh, it's so good to talk to you.
Mrs. Binghamton?
Oh, I'm here with the Women's League, touring the hospitals. Oh, I'd love to meet you, Admiral. The captain and I are giving a little reception over at the Officers Club. Why don't you join us and we'll have a lovely chat over a glass of punch?
What reception? I'm not giving it. Did you ever see him drink?
You'll come, Admiral?
Yes, I'll be there.
Oh, wonderful. Teddy Bear, he's coming.
What? How could you do a thing like this? This is a country club. It's a war zone.
But don't you understand this may mean a promotion for you? Why, if the Admiral hears 1/10 of what you wrote me in your letters...
Letters? Oh, darling, you wouldn't mention the letters, would you? Would you? Don't mention the letters. They're very personal letters. They're full of top secrets. They're sealed with a kiss.
And as for you two troublemakers, the Admiral's going to hear about you but good. You have committed your last act of treason around here.
Treason? Now, look, Captain...
You're wasting your breath. I've got to get over at the Officers Club and get started on the hors d'oeuvres.
For the last time.
Dearest sweetheart, you sit right down here and rest, and then you change your clothes. Pumpkin will take care of everything. When I've finished talking with the Admiral, you won't be a captain anymore.
You can say that again.
Yeah, well, what are you complaining about? Punk will probably have us shipped back to boot camp.
Yeah. Mikhail, you gotta do something. You're in this just as deep as I am. If she gets the Admiral's ear, we're all dead.
Well, now, what can I do? What can we possibly do to keep those two apart? How you tell me?
Hey, I got an idea. Look, suppose we tell the Admiral that Mrs. Binghamton had to fly home because she forgot that she left the water running in the bathtub.
Water in the bathtub? Water on the brain, that's what you've got.
No. Wait a minute, Captain. No, just a second, sir. Now, look, when the Admiral does come, why couldn't you tell him that your wife is gone? In the meantime, Chuck and I will stall her down at the club until he leaves, huh? And that way they couldn't possibly see each other. Huh?
That could work.
Yeah?
It's risky, though. I mean, lying to the Admiral, that's risky. My whole career is at stake.
Oh, then you got nothing to lose.
Nothing to lose? No. No, my navigator, don't hit him in the head! Not the head!
Oh, boy, it's gonna be murder. 2 boatloads of Marines arriving. We gotta tell them the show's been canceled.
Why can't we just give them their money back? Are you kidding? If we give those gyrenes anything, it better be shaped like a girl.
Hi, fellas. How's this for the opening number?
What opening number? Didn't you get the word? Old Leadbottom canceled the show.
No, I just got off duty. Well, he can't cancel the show. What about the guys in the ward? They're counting on it.
We're liable to be in the wards ourselves when those Marines get through with us.
I'm not going to stand still for this. I'm going to go and talk to the captain and make him change his mind.
Coming, Admiral, coming. All right, come in.
Captain, I want to talk to you about the show.
Susie, good heavens, what are you doing here? I can't talk to you. Go away.
But Wally...
Don't call me Wally. Not ever, Wally. Now, dismissed.
Captain, this is important. We just have to do that show.
Show? What's the matter? My wife is here and the Admiral is coming and you... what are you, some kind of a troublemaker or something? Now you get out of here. Out. Admiral Rogers. Oh, if he sees me with you and you with me, I mean, me like this, we'll be drummed out of the Navy.
So what'll I do?
What do you do? Wait a minute. Hide. Don't just stand there. Hide. Quick, get under there. No, it's the first place you look. Get off there. Get behind the lamp. Get behind the lamp. That's it. Don't show. You're showing. Come on, there. Stop showing.
Right this way, sir.
Listen, wait. Help me with this thing. It's stuck, for heaven's sake.
The captain's expecting you. Oh, Captain. Oh, dear.
Oh, I'm sorry, Binghamton. I didn't mean to barge in on your little family reunion.
Admiral, this is not what you think.
Oh, well, now, there's no need to apologize, Binghamton. I know what these war separations are like, especially from a wife as lovely as yours. This is indeed a pleasure, Mrs. Binghamton.
Mrs. Binghamton?
Mrs. Binghamton. Oh, sure, this is Susie.
Susie Binghamton. Susie Binghamton. That's what it says on the marriage license, my dear.
Yes, sir. Yes, Captain. Darling.
This is certainly a surprise, Binghamton. An older man like you having such a lovely young wife.
Well, I'm not old. It's just that I worry a lot. Like now. I mean, the war and all, you know. And speaking of the war, Admiral, I know you're anxious to get back to it. Carpenter, take the Admiral to his plane.
Oh, relax, Wally. There's no hurry. Besides, I'm looking forward to the reception Mrs. Binghamton planned at the Officers' Club.
Oh, Debbie, well, that's just a lot of warmed-over tuna fish and some stale lemonade. You'd hate that.
Nonsense. I wouldn't think of disappointing this little lady. As a matter of fact, while you're getting dressed, I could escort Mrs. Binghamton over to the club.
Well, if that's the way you feel, Admiral, then, Elroy, you drive the Admiral over.
And I wish you would call me Bruce.
Well, goodbye, Susie. Bruce. Carpenter, you drive them over to the Officers' Club and then take the long way and drive slowly. Slowly. Bruce. Give me the Officers' Club. It's a matter of life and death.
I wonder what's keeping the captain.
Oh, yeah. Boy, she'd make a great wife for Captain Blind. Lieutenant Commander McHale here. Oh, yes, sir, Captain. What? He thinks Susie... Oh, all right. Okay, sir. I'll do the best I can, sir. Yes, sir. Holy Hannah.
What's the problem, Skip?
The Admiral and Susie are on their way over here. And the Admiral thinks that Susie is Mrs. Binghamton.
What do you say we volunteer for a suicide mission?
Why are you men standing around? There's work to be done.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Ma'am, Mrs. Binghamton, you see, that was the Admiral on the phone. And, yes, he said he was going to be detained for a few hours. Yes, staff meeting, you know.
Oh, what a shame.
Yes. But he suggested that you use this time for your hospital tour.
Right. Hospital tour, right. It was not ordered. Right.
Oh, well, in that case, we'd better go.
Oh, yes.
Commander, I have to get my purse.
Oh, yes.
Hey, Skip.
It's the Admiral and Susie.
All right, men, I'm ready to go.
Oh, but Mrs. Binghamton, instead of taking the long way, why don't we take the short way out through the bag?
Down through the obstacle course.
Yes.
Boy, you're gonna love it. Walk over the barricade and everything.
And you know, Susie, I can't get over it. You sounded so much older over the phone.
Now, for the moment of truth. Card selected. And there's your card, the Jack of Hearts. Queen of Diamonds. That was close.
Hey, look, Gruber. We didn't pay $5 to see some crummy card tricks. Now bring on a dancing girl.
What's all this commotion? What's going on?
You mean that's Fatima? We've been robbed. We want double our money back.
Hold it. Now, there seems to have been a slight case of misunderstanding here, boys.
It sure has been, Commander. We came here to see a show with girls.
All right, hold it. Well, I'm sorry, Mac, but the show has just been canceled. So if you'll just...
Just a moment, McHale. If these poor boys came here for a show, they should have a show. Now, how about a community sing?
Community
really sing? Oh, that sounds great.
Are you kidding, Commander?
I said it sounds great, huh, boys?
Community sing. Oh, what fun.
Hey, we like that, huh? You can count me in.
Yeah, me too.
Well, splendid. Now, shall we start with Genevieve, sweet Genevieve? Key of C. Oh, Genevieve. The days may come.
Let me see if I can find a record with a Latin beat, huh?
Captain, I can't go on playing your wife. Why don't we just tell him the truth?
And get court-martialed. You are going to be my wife until I ask for a separation. That's an order.
What is an order, Binghamton?
What is an order? Oh, I was just telling Susie that she hasn't got time to order another drink. You see, they're expecting her at the hospital tour.
Oh, that hospital tour. What? I have a little time. Maybe I could join you. Well, of course, we could go over there together.
Together? We'll go over there together. Oh, you wouldn't want to go over there, Admiral. Oh, no, it's very dangerous over there. You see, it's full of disease and pestilence.
Captain, if this little lady can go over there, it's certainly safe enough for us.
Oh, well, I'll tell you what then, Admiral. You go on, and I'll phone ahead. I'll have them spray the wards. You see, you can't be too careful.
All right. Come along, Susie.
Things going around.
What? Okay, Captain. All right, I'll get her out of the way. Yeah, okay. Doggone it, more trouble. The Admiral and Susie are on their way here. We gotta ditch Mrs. Binghamton.
And she was just starting to sing on key.
Now, hold it, everybody. I'm awfully sorry. I hate to break up the show, ladies and gentlemen, but I've got to take your Sunshine Gal away.
Oh, but I don't understand.
Would you see, ma'am, the CB hospital just called. They were on the telephone, and they heard you were here, and, well, they're just dying to see you.
Oh, really? Oh, for goodness sake.
Mr. Parker will drive you right over. You better get going, because they're real anxious.
Goodbye. It's been fun. Good luck with the war.
Skip, there's no CB hospital.
I know. Just take her for a Jeep ride anywhere. Go on, get going.
Come along, Ensign. I can't keep my fans waiting. Oh, if the girls at the Weight Watchers Club could only see me now. Farewell, farewell.
Okay, Gruber, start saying your prayers.
Wait a minute. You wouldn't hit a man with glasses, would you? Which reminds me, I better go get a pair.
All right, boys, let's keep the ball rolling. How about a nice fast course from the halls of Montezuma, huh?
Hey, look, fellas, that must be Fatima.
Turn, hut!
You guys wanted your money back.
Well, what's going on here, Commander?
Oh, you see, Mrs. Susie here promised to demonstrate a little dance for the boys. Yes, sir. But since you have to rush off, sir...
Why, I wouldn't miss it for the world. Unless the captain has some objections.
Objections? No, I have no objections. I mean, she wants to let her dance. I mean, nothing is too good for the boys. You see something? Yeah. Barrel of fun at parties. Oh, so at home we can't keep up with the invitations.
Admiral Rogers, an urgent signal for you, sir, from Comfleet. You are to proceed immediately to Kanakai.
Of all the blasted luck.
Oh, yes, Admiral, that's terrible luck. Just awful luck, but...
well, don't worry, sir. We'll send along your regrets a little lady.
Well, good. Goodbye, boys. Have a good time. And thanks for your hospitality, Binghamton. Oh, you're a lucky fellow.
Bon voyage, Admiral.
Happy landing, sir.
Bye. We'll wave, all right. Never mind. Well, we did it, Mikhail. We kept the Admiral and Pumpkin apart. Oh, by the way, where is my wife?
Oh, well, Mr. Parker's keeping her busy with a Jeep ride, sir, till the pressure is off, sir.
Remind me to put it
Oh, sir.
Yes,
sure.
Sir.
There's Ensign Parker and Mrs. Binghamton now, sir. Sir,
He's helping her aboard.
Tell everybody at home we're doing our best.
They put her on board with the Admiral. We gotta stop them. Stop that plane!
Chuck, for the love of Mike, what have you done, huh? What have you done?
Well, yeah, what did I tell you? See, when I saw the plane, I got a brainstorm. I told Mrs. Binghamton there was an alert, and I put her on there before she could think twice.
No, Nilly, that's the Admiral's plane. You'll put her on board with the Admiral.
The Admiral? Well, now she's going to show him all your letters, and he's going to tell her all about Susie's. Well, I guess I better be going.
Get up the bed. He's going to you. Get up that. See what you think of this. Dear Admiral Rogers, don't lean on my desk.
Oh, sorry.
By now you must know the whole story, so there is little point in my deceiving you any further. I hereby confess my full guilt for all that has happened here and respectfully await my punishment. Now, McHale, how's that sound?
Captain, you have my undying respect, sir. I mean a full confession. It takes guts to sign a letter like that, sir. Yes, sir.
It does. I'm not signing it, you big dummy. Parker is. Here.
Me? Will not.
Don't you do it, boy. No, sir. You can't make him do that. What's it? Now, wait a minute, Captain. Now, wait just a minute.
Thanks a million. All right, you swabbies. Who's going to sound like the next two-fisted hero of World War II? Measly old sawbuck, nail yourself a nip fighter.
And it's all recorded for the folks back home.
I got a 10 spot. I want to shoot down a 0. Just count right down, lad. Your slightest wish is our command. 1-0, coming up.
There he is! 0 at 3 o'clock! Let him have it!
Hello, Mr. and Mrs. North America and all the ships at sea. This is your combat correspondent, John Cameron Gruber, speaking to you from somewhere in the South Pacific. One of the greatest battles of the war is now in progress.
Watch out! The bandit's diving! It's him!
Somebody just shot down a Nip 0. I tell you, folks, this is the greatest exhibition of shooting I have ever seen. You there, gunner, what's your name?
Seaman First Class Larry Foster of Fort Wayne, Indiana. Hi, Mom.
Okay, mate. That'll be $250 extra.
$250?
That's right, $250 extra for a little personal salutation.
All right, now, who's the next satisfied customer? Come on, show Mom the kind of stuff you're made of.
Hey, now what's going on here? Come on, you guys don't belong here. Shove off. All right, you bunch of screaming memes. You're making enough racket here to start World War III.
Yeah, we haven't finished with the second one yet.
Just giving a guy some main side, a little gunnery practice, that's all.
Gunnery practice, my Aunt Matilda. Send the records to the folk back. Sound like a hero? You lunkheads! You took Binghamton's new dictating machine? You know he's just taking to pin something on us. So this machine is going right back to his office right now. Hey, Skip, look! Hit the deck, boys. Get on that gun.
Hi, Mom. This is your son, Charles, talking. Right now, the guys are in the middle of a real swell air raid. Air raid? Yikes!
Chuck! Take cover!
Hi, Mom. This is your son, Charles, chickening out. Check it out. So long.
But, sir, how could I when you were the one who fell...
Shut up. Don't argue with me. Just get these reports out before you get in any more trouble.
Aye, sir. But, sir, couldn't they wait until morning? After all, it is late, and I'd like to...
Couldn't they wait until morning? Why do you think I rushed back from Comfleet? I want to get these things out tonight. I can't wait to use my new dictating machine. Think of it, Elroy. My very own dictating machine.
Oh, sir.
Oh, I'm going to have these reports out in no time. I can hardly wait. All I've got to do is pick up the microphone, push the little button, and it's gone. Gone! My very brand new dictating. Gone!
Oh, no, sir, it can't be, sir. Let me take a look. Maybe it's in the back
Don't
of the
tell
front.
me what I can't see. What are you crying about? It's my dictating machine.
Sir, would you please open the drawer just a little, sir? Thank you, sir. You're so kind.
Nothing sacred to these pirates.
Pirates, sir? What pirates?
McHale and his pirates, you fathead. And you call the MPs and meet me down at the gate.
Look out for the chair, sir.
Mind the chair. I'm going to catch him with the goods.
Yes, sir.
What happened? Who was that? Get the number of that.
Sorry, sir. I'm sorry. You're no harm done, sir.
You. I might have known it was you.
Here, sir. Hold this. I'll brush you off.
Oh, for heaven's everything. Why should I hold this? What am I, your servant? Hold this yourself. But I don't know. Wait a minute. That's my dictating machine. You give it back to me, you bandit, you.
Yes, sir. Talk to it in good health, sir.
Come back here, you thief. Carpenter! Carpenter! Come back here, you thief! You'll kill your baboon?
Yes, sir, I'm a baboon. Sir, you found it. But what happened?
Is that Parker? That thief, that brigand, he stole my dictating machine. I saw him with my own two eyes. Here, hold this. I want to get all this down. To whom it may concern, this is Captain Wallace B. Binghamton speaking. I hereby swear that I saw Ensign Charles Parker.
Sir!
What is it?
Sir, you better stop dictating. The machine isn't plugged in.
Well, go plug.
Yes!
Well, that's the whole story, Skip. I handed him the machine and ran like crazy.
Oh, brother. Of all the lousy breaks, he'll charge you with everything in the books.
Yeah, what? Oh, wait a minute. Not everything, Skip. At least I remember to salute.
All right, where's that bald-headed Dillinger? Where?
Oh, boy, there he is now, Skip. Look, shut your eyes. If you don't see where I'm going to hide, then you won't have to tell a lie.
All right, McHale, where is he? Where's that Parker? He's under arrest for stealing my dictating machine. Now, you hand him over to me, or I'll nail you for harboring a public enemy.
Mr. Parker, a public enemy? Oh, come on now, Captain. You gotta be kidding.
Don't you bat those beady little eyes at me, you big faker. Now, where is he? Spread out, you men. Look for him. Is he out here? He must be out.
Hi, gang. I just lost a collar button.
You just lost 20 years, you ex-ensign, you. Get up out of there. That's the penalty for grand larceny.
Grand larceny? Oh, come on now, Captain. It was just a small dictating machine.
It's a small dictating machine worth over $100, and that makes it grand larceny.
No, wait a minute, Captain. Look, you got Mr. Parker all wrong. You see, actually, the truth is that he had found it, and he was just returning it. That's the truth.
All right, my name is Rumpelstiltskin.
Look, I hate to interrupt interrupt, but you're stretching my ear.
Oh, is that right? I'll like to stretch your neck. Come on, I can't wait for the court-martial.
No, court-martial? No, that's ridiculous, Captain. Besides, you didn't even have any witnesses.
Oh, didn't I? Well, this time I had 2 witnesses, Mikhail. I caught this sneak thief with my own 2 eyes. How do you like that? I saw him with my own 2 baby blues.
Gee, I always thought they were brown.
Holy, ow! You get that out.
Wait, here.
Oh, boy. And I promised my mom I'd be right home after the war.
We're sure sorry, Mr. Parker.
It's all our fault.
If it wasn't for our crummy racket, you wouldn't be here.
Don't worry about it, you guys. They say you get used to prison life after the first 20 years.
Oh, no, come on, Chuck. Belay that kind of talk. We got you into this mess, and we're going to get you out.
That's what you think, Mikhail. Flying in tomorrow to preside over the court-martial at my personal invitation is the Chief Legal Officer of the Pacific Fleet, Admiral Chester Beatty.
Old Rockpile Beatty?
Oh, no, he'd lock up his own grandmother for jaywalking.
Oh, sure. Come on, you can't do that.
Knock it off. Now, the Admiral will be here at 1300 hours tomorrow. And in the meantime, just to make sure there is no hanky-panky, Carpenter!
Oh, now, Captain, aren't you going a little bit too far?
You and your bunch of pirates running around free, don't be ridiculous. Carpenter, you've got your orders?
Yes, sir. Maintain an around-the-clock watch. Safety off. And if Ensign Parker tries to escape, or any of these men try to enter, shoot. To kill.
Questions, Mikhail?
I have a question, sir. Could I leave the room?
Shut your mouth. Now, the rest of you bilge rats, I want you out of here. I want you out of here on the double. Because if you're not, Carpenter will make mincemeat out of you. This is no peace.
Here you go, Captain.
Not me, you nitwit. Them.
There must be something we can do.
Sure, but what? Binghamton caught him with the goods that you guys took. He actually saw Chuck with that dictating machine, and there's no way to change that. Or is there?
What are you driving at, Skip?
Take a look at that.
The man of 1,000 faces.
Of course, that's it. Look, boys, why not make the man of 1,000 faces out of Mr. Parker?
What are you talking about?
Come here, boys, come here. Look, what if we can convince Binghamton, that he sees Chuck all over the place? I mean, everywhere he goes. If we can shake up Binghamton enough, who knows? He might even begin to question his own testimony. He might even call off the court-martial.
Good work, Skip.
Yeah. Hey, what are you guys doing here?
Come on, Mr. Parker. It's getaway day.
Don't you know the breaking out of the brig is against regulations? Besides, Carpenter will hear us.
Shh. Don't worry about a thing. The skipper's got an idea to kill the sound. Now, look. Mess up your bunk. Quick. Make it look like you're still in it.
Mess up my bunk? I'll flunk inspection.
Hold it, you two. Take another step and I fire.
Now, Carpy, is that any way to talk? We just came here to spread a little sunshine into the life of your poor prisoner. You see, this is Ensign Parker's tuba. His mother just sent it to him.
Nobody but nobody goes near the prisoner.
All we want him to know is that his tuba is here. Come on, play, Maestro, play.
Well, that's about as noisy as it's going to get.
Stop the music! Order him to stop, Commander!
What'd you say, Carpy? Hold it. I guess I know when we're licked. He's just not a music lover.
And the captain is going to hear about this.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Come on, Tinker, let's blow.
Anything you say, Skip.
No.
Come on.
Oh, you mean that blow?
Hey, Sergeant, come on, get going. Will you get going?
Mr. Parker, will you stand still? Oh, wait a minute. You can't do this to me. I'm an officer.
Quiet. Now, look. Stop your yakking and start listening. I'm going to explain to you everything on the way over to Leadbottom's office. Come on, let's go. Let's go.
Testing, 1, 2, 3, 4, testing. I'll never smile again until I smile at you. What do you want breaking in here like that? What is it? What?
Well, sir, you see, I came over here, sir, to make a personal appeal to you, sir, from Mr. Parker.
Well, negative. Appeal denied. When I get through with that menace, he is going to end up as a cage tender for the Birdman of Alcatraz. That's all recorded, too. Now, Yeoman Tate, send those court-martial papers in here.
this time.
Now, you bumbling nincompoop, deserting your post against orders and letting that other bumbling nincompoop escape.
Sir, no, I haven't left this room, sir. And Ensign Parker has not left that cell either, sir.
Don't you lie to me. I tell you, Parker is as free as a bird. I saw him in my office, and I saw him in the barber shop.
No, Captain. You've got too much Ensign Parker on the brain, sir. Yes, you've been so bugged with him lately. Well, you're having hallucinations.
Oh, hallucination. Since when does a hallucination hold a razor blade right up to his captain's throat? I tell you, Parker's gone. He's gone. Now, you look for yourself. Just take a look in here. There you go. Look at that.
Oh, hi, Captain. Hey, a little early in the year for trick-or-treating, isn't it?
No. It can't be him. It can't be him.
Okay, Mr. Parker, here we go again.
You
think you keep seeing Mr. Parker everywhere, like the night that you thought you saw him with your dictating machine.
Oh, no. I saw him. I tell you, I saw him. I just... What's my nerves?
Yes.
My nerves are shot. I'm worn out. They're just worn to a frazzle.
Yes.
Oh, that could be it, sir.
Yes, what you need is a tranquilizer, sir. Come, I'll take you down to the hospital right away. Come right down along.
I'd take you, sir, but I'm on duty.
No, I never could count on you. Thank you, Mikhail. Thank you. I mean, one Parker is enough. You've seen Parkers everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh, be careful. I'm a sick.
Oh, sick. Yeah.
Gentle.
Yeah.
Well, now, where is everybody? I need help.
Yes. A nurse.
You rang?
Yeah. She's him. I mean, he's her. There's Parker.
There you go again, sir. No. That's Nurse Collins. See, right there.
But you can call me Eloise.
No. You keep away from me, you hallucination. I tell you, it's him.
Well, if you're referring to me, at least you could say it's her. Oh. No, such a little pulse with such a big boy. Huh? 1:45. Well, now, let me see. Open your mouth, please. Say, ow. Ears, check. Well, he's got it. Definitely got it. No doubt about it. Bad case, desk fatigue.
Desk fatigue?
Oh, yes, definitely, you little dear. But don't you worry. Lucky for you, the Dr. von Kleinkramer's on base.
Dr. von Kleinkramer? The fleet psychiatrist here on Taratuba?
Yes, but just for a day. But don't you worry, little dear. I'm going to send him right over to your quarters.
Would you do that? Oh, that's a bless you, nurse. Bless you, because I need help and love. Lots of love.
Oh, well, I get off duty in a couple of hours.
Come on, Captain. We better go wait for the doctor.
Just a minute. This should happen to me. I mean, the tiger of Taratuba cracking up in my prime like this.
Oh, yes. Well, now, you just lay right down there, sir. Yes. Don't you worry about a thing. Dr. Kleinkramer should be here any minute now.
I must be a little bit.
Yes, I will. Come right in, Doctor. Come in.
Good Abend, mein Herr.
Well, now, this must be the sickie with the psychosomatic head.
Yes.
Dr. Kleinkramer. You're Dr. Kleinkramer?
You expecting maybe Sigmund Freud?
Well, now, sit down. Oh, yes. Well, now, tell me your problem. When did you first start hating your mother?
Well, maybe I better explain, Doctor. You see, the captain doesn't really hate his mother, do you, sir? No. You see, he's sort of he kind of hates an Ensign Parker, you know. And it's gotten so bad that every time he sees somebody, he thinks they look exactly like Ensign Parker.
I even think that you look like Ensign Parker. Isn't that ridiculous? That's ridiculous.
Oh, yeah. Come on. His libido is all jammed up with the middle block.
I know.
He's out of his schnitzel picking mind.
Yes, and he certainly isn't fit to appear on a witness stand, is he, sir?
No. Why, he's an absolute strudel. That's German for fruitcake.
I forgot about the court-martial, Mikhail. I mean, if the Admiral sees me in this condition, I'll lose my stripes. Mikhail, what am I going to do?
Sir, you could call off the court-martial. Yes, why don't you send an urgent call to Fleet Headquarters and tell Admiral Beatty not to come tomorrow?
That is an excellent suggestion, Bubler.
You like it? That's a good idea.
Yes, here you are, sir. Here's the phone, sir.
Hello, this is your Bubula speaking.
It's going. Don't worry, the skip knows what he's doing. Yeah, but does Mr. Parker?
There's one consolation. Even if Mr. Parker bombs out, he can't be in any worse trouble than he's in now.
That's what you think. Fire in the paint locker.
It's a VIP chariot.
It couldn't be anyone but Admiral Beatty.
He must have flown in a day early.
Oh, brother, what are we going to do? We're going to pray a lot. That's what we're going to do.
You heard me. I want the court-martial canceled. I want you to give this thing top priority. I want it wiped off of the record. Off the record?
Yeah, well, I guess that closed the book on this case.
Run along, Doctor. Now I think you got some more house calls to make, huh?
Oh, no, actually, this is the last kook of the day. Oh, Octolieber.
Wait a minute, now, Doctor. You're Parker.
No, Captain. No. He's just having another one of your hallucinations.
Oh, hallucinations, my USO makeup kit of all the slimy, dastardly
No, Captain. Listen to me about the beard, sir. You see, the doctor here is so young that he uses the beard to make himself older. Better be running on, Doctor. Bye-bye.
You come back here. You think I'm cracked? Well, you see your skull when I get through with it.
No, now, calm down, sir. Calm down. You're a very sick man.
And you're a very cooked goose, Mikhail. The court-martial is on again, bigger than better than ever. No, you stop that. Stop that. Listen to the captain. You get me the Radio Shack. Don't you do that again. I don't care the line is busy. You get busy, and you unbusy it.
Now, Captain, you're getting yourself all excited.
What have you got cooked up this time? Oh, for heaven's sake. Don't you two know when you've had enough?
I beg your pardon. I'm Admiral Beatty.
Admiral Beatty. Put those phonies up the ledge. And that phony braid on your hat.
Captain, no, stop. You don't know what you're doing, sir. Stop.
I don't, huh? And those phony chicken feathers on your upper lip. Get your hands off me, you blithering idiot hoe! How dare I? I dare because you know Admiral. You are Parker. No,
did you call me, sir?
Well, I was Chloe. I was... Parker?
I know, Captain, I know.
We have a cup, Hooch.
Oh, hi, Skip. Mr. Parker.
How about some fresh coffee?
Hey, where'd you guys get the neat coffee maker?
Wait a minute. This looks exactly like the one that Binghamton just bought for the officers' club.
Oh, no. What do you say we draw straws to see who takes it back this time?
The thick-skulled, marble-brained, bone-headed stunts! Haven't you schlock masters had enough? Don't you know what Binghamton will do to us this time if he catches us? Oh, Mikhail here!
And Captain Binghamton here.
Captain Binghamton? Now, look, Captain, I can explain everything, sir.
Now, hold it, Mikhail. Hold it. Before you start with those cockamamie excuses of yours, I want you to know that I know that you and your bunch of privateers have swiped my new coffee maker. But after what I have just been through, I don't care. You understand that? I don't care. You can keep it. You can keep it.
Are you all right, sir?
I'm fine.
Oh.
Okay, Willie. Hurry, men. Every minute counts. Emergency delivery. Tell the boys to get ready to operate.
Oh, sorry, Groom. We already got our emergency delivery for this month. Sergeant Callahan.
Callahan? Who's he?
He's with that new bomber squadron. Charges $2 a bottle less than you guys. From now on, we're going Air Corps. The only way to fly.
Oh, about that Fink Callahan. Lowballing our prices.
Well, it's getting where you can't trust anybody anymore.
Forget it, men. We got lots more clients to service. And besides, remember the Hippocratic Oath. Next stop, the nurses' quarters. Door-to-door beauty products. Gruber's wrinkle remover. You look beautiful tonight, sweetheart.
I do? Well, thank you, Gruber.
Captain Binghamton.
Yes, Captain Binghamton. What are you doing at the nurse's quarters this hour of the night? What?
Nurse's quarters? Funny, I was about to ask you the same thing.
Hey, well, I mean, if I can...
Shall we call it the standoff, sir? I won't tell anybody if you won't.
Gruber, you come back here. You gangsters are all under arrest. Come back here, you murderers. You hit-and-run hot rodders. I was in the crosswalk.
Bum rap.
Yeah, we've been doing great for months.
Yeah, and then along comes the air car.
I'd love to get my hands on that Callahan. Imagine cutting our prices.
Yeah, what's happened to fair play?
You can't trust a fella crook anymore.
Come on, Callahan, let's go. We're gonna be late.
Callahan? So that's him. No good creep.
Let's go get him.
Easy does it, Buck. We'll be back to the field in plenty of time.
All right, wise guys. I'm Gruber.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'm Queen of the May.
Don't get funny.
Hey, what's the idea of muscling in?
Yeah, we got the booze concession around here.
That's what you think, sailor boy.
You like to live dangerously?
Yeah.
Talking to him.
Would you like a punch in your wild blue yonder?
I'm back here, Callahan. I'm back here. Fight.
Let me on him.
Now, give it to him. Hey! Hey, break it up! Hey!
Hold it, you black license! Break it up!
Oh, Brad!
Get out of here!
Break it up! How'd you like to try another round, you coward?
Ah, you crooks!
You chiseler!
Yeah, come on back and take you on myself!
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
Well, will you stop? Oh, what's this all about?
Well, they're trying to move in on our bootlegging operation.
The name of those guys!
Bootlegging? I thought it was inter-service rivalry.
Uh-huh. So that's what this is all about. I thought I told you 8 balls to break up that still.
We just turned out one more batch. After it's gone, we're going straight. Honest.
Oh, you're gonna go straight, all right. Straight to where you hid the bottles. And I personally am gonna help you take an inventory. With an axe.
All right, now you men heard the skipper. No more booze making here on this naval installation. Now, we don't mind you sneaking a little drink once in a while, but...
That's it, Parker. You and the men mind coming along with me? I've just seen the most fascinating seashells by the seashore to add to our collection. Come on, let's get out of here.
Oh, yes, Captain. You can take my word for it. McHale and his mobsters were out bootlegging again last night. I almost caught them right in the act.
Almost isn't good enough. I've told you a dozen times we can't prosecute McHale without proof.
Proof? How do you get proof on a bunch of crooks like that? Every time I sneak up on them, they drink the evidence. Captain, if you'll come over here, we can try again tonight. We'll rush them and you can smell their breath.
Binghamton, have you ever thought of taking a nice long leave? You need a rest. And so do I. Now, don't you dare call me about McHale again unless you've got evidence.
But Captain Shepard. Captain Shepard? Oh, of all the...
Oh, Captain Binghamton, look at
What's the matter? You staggering in here pouring booze all over your commanding officer.
I'm sorry, sir. Please forgive me, sir. But, sir, we've really got Commander McHale this time. You were right about that bootlegging, sir. This is the evidence right here. I'm sorry I spilled it on you, sir. But, sir, I found 6 cases and a still hidden in the old ammo shack, sir. And it's homemade whiskey, all right, sir. Well, Well, I did taste a little of it, sir, in the line of duty, of course.
That's quite all right, Elroy. That's quite all right. Pour yourself another one. Pour yourself a dozen.
Oh, thank you, sir. You're more than kind.
Both a dozen, Elroy. This is my lucky day. I finally got the evidence on McHale.
You, sir? But, sir, I was the one who found the evidence.
Shut up and drink. Hello. Get me the fleet legal officer back on the phone. On the double. Hurry up. Let me see. I'm going to need a squad of Marines. I'm going to need fingerprint equipment. I'm going to need a camera. Oh, I tell you, Captain Elliot Ness is going into action.
Oh, yes. Sir, you have Commander McHale on Article 14 this time, sir. It's illegal profiteering during a time of war.
Yes. Well, bon voyage, ex-Commander McHale. I've also got him on Article 16. He's trying to poison his commanding officer.
I like it, sir.
Hello, Captain Shepard here.
Captain, hello. I've finally got the proof on McHale, Captain. 100 proof.
And I'm telling you guys, for the last time, no more booze.
That's right, no more booze. Come on, Skip, have a heart. How come we have to suffer while Callahan runs wild?
And I thought there was justice in this world.
I'll give you guys justice. Callahan or no Callahan, your bootlegging days are over.
Yeah, your bootlegging days are over.
Hey, Skip. Boy, this sure is hard liquor. Do you want to trade places? Maybe we could get the job done a lot faster.
Yeah, right. Skip, can't we save a couple of bottles?
Get.
Case of snake bite.
It's a big year for snakes.
The answer is no. N-O. That's right, no. N-O.
Here, Skip, I never could handle my liquor.
Are you sure you spread the word that we're going to destroy this ammo shack tomorrow?
Oh, yes, sir. And I made sure that McHale and his men overheard me, sir.
Good. That means they'll be by here tonight for sure. I get so happy when I think of the fact that I am finally going to get McHale that I tingle. I positively tingle. Here they come.
Oh, congratulations, sir.
Shut up. Get on that door.
Yes, sir.
Now. All right, McHale, put your hands up. I finally got you, racketeer. The devil. Who are you, man? Who?
Sergeant Callahan, Army Air Force Ordnance, sir. There's been a terrible mistake.
There's been a mistake. You're supposed to be McHale. You're all fouled up. This is all your fault, Pinhead. Captain Shepard will be here in the morning to arrest McHale. He'll think I'm a
jackass, sir.
Yes, a stupid, idiotic... Shut your mouth. Take these men out of here. Get them out of here.
Hurry up.
On the double. I thought I had McHale right in the palm of my hand, and I could just scream.
I know how you feel, sir. I could scream, too.
Could you? Why don't you start first? Captain Shepard, Binghamton here. How are you this evening?
How am I? You called me up in the middle of the night to ask how I am?
Well, no. I called you to save you a trip down here, Captain. You needn't come by here tomorrow.
Binghamton, what are you trying to say?
Well, you see, I have McHale, but I don't quite have him yet. But when I get him, Captain, you'll be the first to know.
Splendid. And when I line up a good psychiatrist from Comfleet, you'll be the first to know. Now, stop bothering me.
Now I've really got to get the goods on McHale, and he'll begin to think that I'm...
I'm sorry, sir. I forgot to knock.
I'll knock your block off, you loud...
Sir. Look, sir, I got the evidence on Callahan and his gang, sir. Here it is. I had it rush developed, sir. Look, isn't it beautiful?
It's tragic, that's what it is. But all my scheming and my conniving, I've got fingerprints, I've got photographs, I've got bootlegging samples, and what do I end up with? Callahan. Of course, that's it. Doesn't have to be Callahan.
Get me McHale on the phone. I've got an idea.
Oh, I could tell, sir. I knew it the minute your nose started to twitch.
Never mind the character analysis. Get me McHale. Tell him I want him to meet me with his men in the old ammo shack in 1 hour. Tell him we're going to rendezvous for night exercises.
Night exercises, sir?
That's right. I'm going to exercise my finger on this shutter release. Click, click, click.
Oh, I get it, sir. Oh, sir, that's brilliant. I'm so proud of you, sir. This is the dirtiest trick you've ever pulled.
Please, Elroy, you'll turn my head.
Oh, never, sir. The phone. Yes, sir.
I don't get this. Me neither. Binghamton never goes on night exercises. Yeah, well, I wonder what he's up to this time. What do you think, Rube?
Well, all right, belay that. You guys aren't paid to think. You're the enlisted men. We're the guys who paid to think. We're the officers. What do you think, Skip?
Right now, I'm not earning my pay, because this whole thing has got me stumped.
Come on.
Boy, is it dark in here? What in the blazes is that?
Sounds like glass. Maybe Binghamton has his place booby-trapped.
Never heard of a booby trap with a cork in it.
Wait, where are the lights? Somebody turn on the lights.
Always glad to oblige, McHale. Say cheese.
Captain, you can't do this to us. This is a frame and you know it.
It's one of the Gentlemen, haven't I always been fair to you men? Now, the only frame about this thing is the one that I'm going to put around it when I hang this lovely picture in my office.
Of all the low-down, scurvy tricks.
For sure.
And we fell into a trap.
You're nothing but a rotten old man.
Captain, you won't get away with this.
Why not? They say one picture is worth 1,000 words, and besides that, I've got your fingerprints on those bottles. And another thing...
Sir, that must be your call to the fleet legal officer. I told him to transfer it here.
Yeah. Fleet legal officer?
Yes, will you excuse me?
Fleet legal
Hello, Captain Shepard. Terribly sorry to disturb you at this hour of the night, Captain, but I got him.
You got who? Binghamton, have you gone out of your mind?
Out of my mind? Well, of course not. I told you I'd get McHale, and I finally got him. Foxy Loxy has finally trapped the big bad wolf.
Foxy Loxy?
I have got all the evidence that you wanted on those hoodlums. I have got photographs, I've got fingerprints, and look at this picture.
Look at what picture?
Oh, it's McHale. The light isn't very good there. Look at it that way. Got him with the goods, haven't I? Now, will you fly down here first thing in the morning, will you? Will you?
Of course, Binghamton. I'll be there. Now, you get a good night's sleep, and I'll be down to see Foxy Loxy the first thing in the morning. Bosun, call the airstrip, get my plane ready for immediate takeoff, and get me the psychiatric ward. Dr. Moran.
Oh, McHale, you're really through this time. When Captain Shepard gets here in the morning, McHale and his mob are going to be wiped out.
Oh, sir.
Go ahead, enjoy yourself, Captain. But remember, every dog has his day.
And the captain is having his now.
Now, you stop that. Now, if you'll forgive me, I'm going to go Betty by now. And with this beautiful evidence under my pillow, I ought to sleep like a baby. Huh?
And I thought the Nips were our enemy.
He's really got us over a barrel this time, Skip.
Well, what do we do?
Well, there's only one thing left to do when you're in a hopeless spot like this, fellas.
What's that?
Just lay down and have a good cry.
Well, I left my hanky in my other uniform.
But we can't give up. We gotta find some way to break out of here.
Oh, sure, break out. A lot of good that'll do.
Solid as a rock.
We'll never get out of here.
Yeah, we're dead.
Hey, maybe I can get my mom to bake us a cake with a fire in it.
There's no use.
We're here to stay. Hey, fellas, look. Jumping crawfish.
What are you doing here?
Yeah, visiting hours aren't till 0800. You want to get in trouble?
Come on, watch out for the guards. Come on, let's get them out of here.
How do you like that? One of our guys breaking in the jail.
Boogie, have you flipped? How could you do a thing like this?
My pals in big jam.
I wanted to help.
Attaboy, Bougie.
Hey, let's slam out of here.
Wait a minute. Hold it. Look, what good would that do? They'd only catch us and... Unless, of course, we can get out of here and get our hands on that phony evidence. Huh?
Hey, yeah, that's more like it.
Yeah, but Skip Binghamton said he was going to sleep with it under his pillow.
Well, that's even better. Yeah. The fleet legal officer already thinks he's flipping. And I'd like to see Binghamton explain his way out of the midnight raid of McHale's mob.
Hey, now you're talking.
One frame deserves another.
Come on. All right. One at a time.
Are you sure you make it, Skip?
I beg your pardon.
You finished, Miguel. I really got you this time. Just as sure as my name is Foxy Loxy. Admiral Foxy Loxy. What are you men doing bursting in here like this? You're supposed to be in the brig.
Listen, you crumb, if you don't shut up, your teeth will be smiling at us from all over the floor.
Take it easy, Muscles. You know what the boss said. No violence unless he refuses to cooperate.
Boss, the coast is clear.
McHale.
Just, call me what me friends call me. The exterminator.
And I'm the executive exterminator. You can call me Babyface.
Now, wait a minute, McHale, wait a minute. Don't you think for 1 minute that you're going to scare me.
Oh, relax, creep. Nobody's gonna hurt you. As long as you hand over the evidence you got on me and me mob.
So that's it. Well, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to call a brig. Hello?
Sorry, punk. You've just been disconnected.
Let me blast him, boss.
Easy, babyface. Easy.
Let's have the evidence.
No. I've waited too long for this moment.
Let me blast him, boss. Here, I'll put the silencer on so it won't give him a headache.
I told you once, not yet.
Yeah, you know the syndicate rules. First we discuss things calmly, then we kill.
You and your big mouth.
Look, boss, if I can't kill him, let me kill him. I gotta kill somebody.
All right, look. There's not gonna be any killing, that's final.
All right, boss. No killing.
Well, that's better.
How about a flesh wound just to keep me going?
I told you.
Well, he can talk and bleed at the same time.
Well...
No, don't kill me, babyface. Please don't kill me. Kill somebody else. I don't want to die. Kill Elroy. He'll be nice to him. Take the evidence. There's the evidence, please. Now, please, babyface, I gave the evidence. Everything is in there. Believe me, there's the negatives, the pictures, everything.
That's a pretty crummy picture he took of us.
Yeah, it makes me look fat and bald. Let me give it to him in the belly.
No, not in the belly, please. I've got a nervous stomach. I got nervous everythings. Don't shoot my anything.
Look, babyface, can't you remember any of the rules? You know we never kill a sick man.
That's right.
We just rough him up a little.
Hear that, you big shot, you? They're just gonna rough me up a little.
I gotta kill somebody. I ain't killed anybody all day. And it's almost midnight.
Well, all right. If you gotta kill somebody here, go on, kill Big Mouth, will you?
Oh, boy. So long, Big Mouth.
Hold on. All right, boys. Stand back. Get in there.
I'm gonna kill Big Mouth.
Oh, good.
That one did it.
Gee, that was fun.
Psst. Hey, boss. Yeah.
Brass off port bow, closing fast.
It's Captain Shepard from the Fleet Legal Office. Came back sooner than I expected. All right, boys. Come on, we're on the lam. Let's go. Shake the lead. And don't forget the stiff. I don't want anybody calling the exterminator a little butt. Let's go.
And one word to the fuzz, and you get it. Got it?
I got it.
Binghamton, open up. It's Captain Shepard.
Coming. I'm coming. Help! Captain Shepard, help! Help!
Oh, Captain Shepard, I'm so glad to see you, Captain. I'm so glad to see you. Guard, quick in there. It's McHale and his mob. They're getting away. They're gangsters. They're murderers.
Just take it easy, Binghamton.
You don't understand. It's even worse than I suspected. McHale is the head of the syndicate.
The syndicate?
That's right. They broke out of the brig, and they were just here. And Babyface Parker, he tried to kill me. But McHale, the exterminator, he wouldn't let him do it. But he had him kill Pinky Grouper instead.
Yes, of course, Binghamton. I want you to meet Dr. Moran.
Who? I don't need a doctor. I want the FBI. Everybody up. All right, McHale, I know you're out there someplace, so wherever you are, you come on with your hands up.
All right, Binghamton. Take it easy.
Take it easy. You don't understand. They broke out of the brig. They probably killed the guards.
Binghamton, the brig is right over there. Why don't we go and take a look?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Come on, Binghamton.
Listen, I tell you, they're trying to get away. They're probably stealing an airplane right now. They can get away.
Yeah.
I tried to tell you all this on the telephone. You wouldn't listen.
I'm listening.
Oh, thank heavens you're still all right. McHale and his mob, they broke out, didn't they? Tell him.
No, sir. All's well. Nobody's been in or out all night long.
Why, you're lying. They broke out of the brig. I saw them. Captain Shepard, arrest this man for perjury.
Yes, of course.
He's probably part of the syndicate, Captain. I can always tell with those beady little eyes. They're gangsters, I tell you.
Take it easy, Binghamton.
The nerve of you Marine, you. These officers will think I've flipped my lid or something. I tell you, I had McHale and his mob locked in here, and now they've flown the coop as any fool can play.
Hey, Captain, what's all the fuss?
What are you doing in there? Why aren't you out robbing and pillaging?
Please, Captain, can't you see that Gruber has Mr. Parker in checkmate?
Checkmate. Now, McHale, none of your tricks. So why aren't you in your tuxedo? And Gruber, why aren't you dead?
Will you please? My queen is in danger.
Now, don't you get cute with me. And that one, the little one over there, that's Babyface Parker. He wanted to kill me. But Exterminator McHale said, no. He said, shoot Pinky Gruber instead.
Oh, Captain. Easy does it, sir. We all understand. This war's been a terrible strain on all of us.
Strain? Strain, you McHale!
Easy does it. I think we better get you back to bed now.
I'm going to see that you get a nice, long 10-day leave. Now, won't that be fun?
Oh, yes, and don't forget to write, Captain.
Come on.
Wherever you go.
Oh, yeah. Get your hands off of me. They're gangsters, I tell you. I'm not afraid of you.
Relax.
Syndicate or no syndicate? Are you muscles? Are you Pinky? Are you Babyface?
Bye, Foxy Loxy. Bye!
Commander McHale.
Yes, guard.
You and your men can go. Captain Shepard's orders.
Oh, and now don't bother, guard. It's late, so we'll be staying overnight. What?
What are you talking about?
Get out of here, Skip.
I said knock it off. We're staying overnight, and that is an order.
Looks like everybody's flipped around here.
Yeah, everybody's flipped.
Case of the Jungle Jollies from Binghamton?
Yeah, let's blow this joint.
What do we have to say?
Give us one good reason.
Oh, you want a good reason?
Yeah.
Here. Now, how's that for starters, huh? We gotta nail this escape hatch shut before we get out of here.
That's right.
Good thinking, Skip.
See, that's why you guys are the men and we're the officers. Okay, let's fix the escape hatch.
We don't have any tools, Skip. How you gonna do that?
That's a good question. I don't know. But we gotta think of something.
One toolkit coming up.
Fuji!
Who, Fuji? Me, Nicky the Nip.
We're glad to see you. Let's get to work.
Oh, boy. That's my syndicate.
Don't change the subject. No aide in his right mind would let his commanding officer sign anything like this. That proves to me that you're stupid. You're incompetent. Look at me when I'm talking to you. I'll be with you in a minute. What do you want? What is that? What?
Ensign Kwasniak, Eugene J., reporting for special assignment, sir. If you want, I'll come back.
Oh, for the love... This is a naval officer? Why, you look like a draft board reject. A Japanese draft board.
Oh, don't let these glasses fool you. I'm one of us.
Oh, I doubt that very much. Something tells me this war is going worse than they're letting on.
Listen, you are an absolute disgrace. Now, you are still supposed to be standing at attention. Now, snap to. Shoulders back. Chest out. Come on, suck that gun in. Suck it in. When I say suck that gun... Hey!
How dare you manhandle this magnificent specimen of a naval officer? What's the matter with you?
But, sir, you just said that he was one of the...
Hanson, tell me, are you really an electronics expert? I mean, can you really do the things that it says you can do in here?
Captain, when a man stands #1 in his class at MIT, you must assume that he knows more than a few cheers and how to swallow goldfish.
How to swallow goldfish? That's cute, how to swallow. Tell me, assuming this theory works...
But it's no theory. I can make a PT boat operate by remote control. That is a scientific fact.
Well, a boat such as that, it wouldn't need a crew, would it? Or a commander?
Absolutely nobody. You might just as well ship them out. Now, do you have a boat I can use for the test?
Oh, do I have a boat that you can use? Oh, do I? You're gonna love this boat.
I didn't think I was gonna like you, but you're a nice man.
Chuck, you stay here and keep an eye out for Binghamton.
All right, Skip. Hey, I'll tell you what, if I see him, I'll signal you. I'll make a noise like an owl.
Okay. I'll go over and see what I can dig up.
Just practice. Oh, I'm sorry, sir, but this is off limits. No unauthorized personnel allowed aboard.
Oh, that's all right, sailor. You see, this is my boat. I'm Commander McHale.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry, Commander. The captain's orders.
Oh. Well, what's all that electrical gear for?
Well, I don't know. It belongs to Ensign Kwasniak.
Kwasna who?
Kwasniak. Now, sir, I'm just going to have to ask you to move on.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, oh, okay. All right.
Oh, Skip, you back so soon? I've been keeping a pretty good eye out. Lead Bottom's not coming back. Skip,
Who's you goofball? What are you doing snooping around here now? Start talking. Where's McHale?
Well, wait, just kidding.
Good afternoon, Captain. Well, what seems to be the trouble, sir?
Oh, there you are, McHale. Now, what are you doing snooping around here?
Pardon me,
You
sir,
keep out of this.
Now, ease off, Captain. After all, you can't blame me for wanting to know what's happening on my boat.
I told you what is happening in your boat. It's an equipment change. Now you get back to your island and you quit nosing around here.
Pardon me, sir. Speaking of noses, could you not go by your bending it? Or
you shut up. Now you get out of here on the double, McHale, and you take Pinocchio here with you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Bye-bye, sir. Bye.
I'm sorry, Skip. I tried to signal you, but you ever try to make it sound like an owl when somebody's holding your nose? Hip, hip, hip. He sounds more like a duck.
How you coming along, Kwasniak?
You
If I have no further interruptions, I will have the master control completely set up by 0900 tomorrow as planned.
Oh, good. I talked to Admiral Hardesty, and he and his staff will be here tomorrow to watch the test. Now, this is our big chance, boy, so don't goof it.
Why do you hate me?
I don't hate you. I like you. That's all.
He hates me.
And a dash of iodine really worked.
This tastes like 20-year-old scotch. Oh, for the love of Pete. Here we got the trouble of all time, and you 8 balls are celebrating.
Hey, what'd you find out over the main base, Skip?
Nothing much, except that they got some electronic wizard by the name of Ensign Kwasniak, who's having a field day messing around a 73.
We also found out something else. Binghamton's got the strongest fingers in the world. My nose will never be the same. He had a hold of it right here.
Sums up for sure.
Well, Skip, what are we going to do?
Well, I know one thing we got to do. We got to grab a hold of that boy, Genius Kwasniak, and pump him for all he's worth.
Yeah, but Binghamton's got a guard covering him like a shadow.
I know. That's why this calls for top-level strategy. Ha-ha! Plan G, to be exact. Come on, line up. Let's see the legs. Come on. Come on up with it.
There's a quick...
Come on, Foods, not you. Here, you call that a leg?
Thanks.
Never in a million years. Too muscular. Tinker, looks like you're it, boy.
Oh, not me. Why is it always me?
Oh, please, come quickly! Please, come quickly! There's a prowler in the nurses' quarters.
I'm sorry, ma'am. I can't. I'm on guard duty.
Oh, please help. The nurses are so frightened. They were just getting out of their uniforms.
It's an emergency. Oh, come, follow me, or I'll never forget you for this. You're going to get a promotion.
What are you men doing here? Captain Bingham said I wouldn't be interrupted.
It's all right, Ensign. You see, I'm Commander McHale, and this is Ensign Parker. We're from the 73, the boat you're working on, and we've been a little bit concerned, you see.
Well,
but now, you see, Ensign, as captain of the 73, you can't blame me for being curious about the work that you're doing. So...
Sorry, but this is top secret. Captain Binghamton said I shouldn't be interrupted.
Well, now, isn't that just like the captain? Always worried about that kind of security and technical stuff. Say, Chuck, doesn't this kind of remind you of that gizmo that we captured a little while ago from the Nips? You know, kind of complicated and all?
It does. I mean, it does. Of course it does. Well, yeah, but cute little gizmo, about that high.
Yeah, only we can't get it to do anything, you know? We thought maybe if you took a look at it...
Hey, I've always wanted to see some Japanese equipment.
Yeah?
You know, I don't get very close to the war. Darn them.
Those Nips are sneaky, you know.
Oh, I don't mean the Nips. I mean the Pentagon. They never let me go near the front lines. Oh, if I ever got in combat, I could be a tiger. That just gives you an idea.
It does.
Yeah, I'll bet you're the fastest screwdriver in the West.
I'm getting like him.
Yeah? Say, if you want to take a look at that machine, come on, we better get going.
But what if Captain Binghamton comes to see me and finds that I'm not at my job? Well, he'll be very upset.
Don't worry. Mr. Parker will come up for you.
Oh, sure, why, if he shows up, Hey, wait a minute. If he shows up...
Now, easy does it, easy. If old lead bottom comes, you just don't open the door. Make believe you're asleep. Come on, let's get hustling.
My transmitter. I can't let this out of my sight.
Take it, Quaz. Take it, boy.
Quaz. You no one's ever called me that before.
Oh, about the machine? You think it's some kind of a secret device or something?
Yeah, what is it? We can't figure it out.
What's it supposed to do?
Oh, yeah, the machine. Well, it's really quite primitive. Through an evaporation process, a liquid base condenses here and gravitates through this coil to a central dissemination duct here.
Well, I do declare.
In plain language, it's a still.
Still? No. Beg pardon, sir. But do you mean this device makes alcoholic beverages?
What do you say? Well, tell me, Quaz, do you think you get it to work? I mean, it's just it's a secret scientific experiment.
Well, it's mere child. All I have to do is improvise a heated
proof.
Okay,
It's a very good instrument.
Okay.
And I can prove that. Now, first, you gotta be very careful. We gotta set the frequency. Now, we set the frequency. All right, sailor, cast off those lines on the double. Parker, here, you start those engines without permission.
Well, I didn't touch it, sir. Honest. Well, look, no hands.
Through the two-guy. It's all I had full. It's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life. This boat is steering itself. I can't even turn the wheel. Halt, you boat, you! Halt! I command you to... This is your captain speaking. Parker, stop the boat. Stop it.
Well, if it won't stop for a captain, why should it stop for an ensign?
Stop us! Oh, should have known better to let that Kwasniak try to do something with this crummy old garbage scow.
Plus, you mean that right now you're actually running the 73?
Absolutely, positively. Well, now I'll make the guns go boom, boom. Did you... I didn't mean it. I take it back. I didn't mean it. I love the 73. I think you're beautiful. You're gorgeous. I'm flipping your wheel.
Oh, I didn't know a boat could hate somebody. I am a friend. I am a friend.
And a left rudder boop-de-doo. And a right rudder boop-de-doo. No, please, I didn't mean it. I'll never say a word against 73 again.
Well, I know you hate the captain, but what do you got against me? I'm your ensign. I'm your ensign.
Peas porridge, half speed. Peas porridge, full speed. Peas porridge, half speed.
Skip, he can't be running the 73.
He's got to be pulling our leg.
It's just not possible.
Okay, Quaz, you can cut it off now. We've seen enough.
But I haven't gotten it up to the dock yet.
What are you talking about?
What, Doc?
What dock? Dock?
Hey, Skip, look!
What?
Well, it's the 73, and it's pulling in. There's nobody on it.
He actually brought it in.
That thing really works.
We did it!
Gizmo, this works.
Yeah, that's exactly what's gonna cook our goose, too.
You can say that again, Mikhail.
Well, looks like this is the end of the line. Yeah. In another half hour, the old 73 goes out under her own power.
Out we go under our own power.
That creep Binghamton will spread us out over the whole South Pacific.
I guess you guys better turn around. I'd hate to have you see an ensign cry.
Gun it. I don't know about you guys, but by golly, we're not gonna give up without a fight.
Well, what can we do, Skip?
Well, Skip, you think there's some way out of this mess?
Oh, I don't know. But I've been thinking. Say, Willie, didn't Quaz say that he was transmitting those remote control signals on 112 kilocycles?
112, that's right, Skip.
Well, what if somebody was to transmit on the exact same frequency? Wouldn't that tend to jam up his remote control signals to the 73?
Yeah, it sure would.
Skip, that's beautiful. We get out of this jam by jamming.
Hey, that's a great idea. I'll jam up that radio. We don't have a radio.
Hey, the operator here on Main Side's a buddy of mine. If I could only get to him, maybe he'd let me at the equipment.
Oh, that's exactly what I wanted to hear, boy. Now tell me. Tell me if I'm wrong. Look, when the guards come, Willie, you hide in that locker. The rest of us will take the duffel and off we go.
Hup, hip, ho, hup, hip, ho. Detail, hold, hup, left, hey.
Well, we're just about set, Admiral. I've worked out quite a test here today. I'm going to put the 73 through every maneuver in the book by remote control. And then for the big finish, I'm going to,
Binghamton, you keep saying I. I recall sending an Ensign Kwasniak to run this thing.
Did I say I? Oh, no, I meant me. We. Kwasniak's been quite a help. Oh, quite a help, yes. In fact, I better see how he's getting along. Would you excuse me, sir?
Only real friends I ever had, and I'm getting them shipped out. They called me Quaz. Nobody ever called me Quaz. It was always Kwasniak.
Kwasniak.
Always Kwasniak.
What are you mumbling about? Are you ready? The Admiral's waiting.
I wish I was dead.
Stop that kind of talk. You stop it right away and get on with this test. And nothing better go wrong. You read me? Nothing.
Don't make me nervous.
We'll go at exactly 0900 hours, Admiral. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All ahead full.
There goes the old 73 again, out on her own.
Kind of makes you feel unwanted. If he doesn't make that Radio Shack, we're goners.
Willie will make it. He'll make it. He just got to make it.
Isn't that wonderful, Admiral? Isn't that wonderful? Look how smoothly she's running. There's no crew. No McHale, no crew.
Will you belay that, Binghamton? I'm trying to watch this test.
Oh, Admiral, here comes the target plane now. You'll really get the chance to see her in action.
Start that jamming, Willie. Come on, Willie. Where are you, boy?
What in the blazes? Binghamton, you're both your shot down the target plane.
He's throwing the test. That monkey is throwing the test.
We made it.
What's going on there? What's wrong?
I'm sorry, sir, but there's interference on the frequency. Something's jamming it.
Well, you better unjam it and fast, you nitwit.
I'm trying, sir.
Hey, look at the 73's heading in. The boat is coming this way. Do something, you numbskull, you dodo.
Sticks and stones may break my boat.
Relay that, Ensign, and bring that boat under control.
Aye, aye, sir. And names will never hurt.
That Willie is beautiful. What a job he's doing.
Stop those guns, you fool. We'll all be killed.
I'm trying. The darned interference has turned off the frequency control. It gives you such an earache.
Holy jumping hell. The 73's attacking the base.
Well, I don't blame her. Her feelings are probably hurt.
Oh, Willie must have bled.
He's gonna get us all killed.
Well, you can say that again. Hey, Willie, am I glad to see you? What are you doing here?
Sorry, Skip. I couldn't get in the Radio Shack. There was a Yankee on duty.
Then who's in wait? Boy, somebody's sure doing a heck of a job of jamming. Hey, you guys keep your heads down. Go on. Holy jumping. Cross, can't you stop her?
I'm trying to, sir. The whole board's gone haywire.
Hell, you stop her. She's your boat and she's trying to kill us. That's mutiny.
I'll look it up, sir.
Jumping. Here, let's unplug her. Come on, Quaz.
Oh, good idea, sir.
There.
Quick,
McHale, you're responsible for this. You're trying to kill us all.
Now, wait a minute, sir.
It's a 73 again, Admiral. I told you, that boat is a traitor.
What in the places? Hey, Admiral, we're under attack. Look at that nip sub.
That must have been jamming my frequency. I heard they fight dirty, but this machine murderers, I hate it.
Get up off the deck and do something.
Admiral, is it 73 hours again?
Indeed it is. I never should have fooled with that thing in the first
Come
place.
on, boys, let's scramble. Let's go.
Can I have two?
Come on, come on.
Wait, I'll get something deadly.
Kill, kill, kill. Come on, Tiger, let's go.
Gentlemen, I give you our old buddy Quaz. May he have a safe journey back to the States.
And here's to his remote control gizmo. May it pass the test someday, somehow, and somewhere else.
Hey, folks, come on with a beer, will you? Doggone it. Come on. Skip, look. What in the blazes? Hey, Pooch, how'd you rig this up?
Ah, you forget, Skipper-san. I'm #1 in class at Yokohama High.
I'm sure glad that physical's over. I'd rather face a nip bayonet than I would another one of Doc's needles.
Well, what you're complaining about? At least you got your shot in the arm. Well, I'll have to stand for a week.
No, my fault. Gee, I know it's all my fault. It's always my fault. It really is. Yeah.
Well, I can give you a hand.
Why don't you give me a hand? Yes.
No. Now, that was my fault.
No, don't be silly. Your head was there first, and it's always my fault anyway.
Why don't we just call it a draw, Lieutenant? Lieutenant?
Oh, yes, Lieutenant. Lieutenant Benson. But my friends call me Melba. Melba Benson. See, it's all there.
Well, I'm Quentin McHale, and this is Ensign Parker.
Oh, how do you do? I'm sorry.
Yeah. My friends call me Chuck.
Oh, good.
All except Captain Binghamton.
Yeah?
You ought to hear what he calls me.
Captain Binghamton. Oh, yes. The girls warned me about him the minute I shipped in yesterday. Don't they call him old leadhead or something?
Well, you got the right idea, but the wrong end.
Don't you think we ought to help the young lady pick up some of this stuff?
Yeah, sure.
We did it again.
I guess that makes us nodding acquaintances.
Yeah.
Aha! Ah! Caught you red-handed this time, McHale, playing craps in the hospital.
Craps? Oh, for the love of Mike. Look, all we were doing is just Captain Binghamton is...
Captain Binghamton? You mean that's old lead? Oh, 10 Hunt!
Oh, no! Captain, you okay?
Oh, look at it this way. At least there's no better place to get hurt than in a hospital.
Yeah, you better listen to her. She makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, listen to me.
She does. One klutz isn't enough. Now I got a his and hers.
All right, get him up, get him up. come on, Chuck. We better get going. You don't want to keep that new girlfriend of yours waiting, do you?
Yeah, I'll be with you in a minute, Skip. Just trying to put a part in my fuzz.
Remember, this is only your second date, lover boy. You don't want to burn yourself out.
Better watch out for that Melba.
You betcha. You two were almost goners on that boat ride yesterday.
Hell, it wasn't Melba's fault. When the gig started acting up, I just told her to check the fuel level in the gas tank.
Yeah, but with a match? Look, Chuck, I beg of you. Tonight, make a special effort to be extra careful, will you? The both of you.
You don't have to worry about Melba. We're going to see that horror movie tonight, Vampire's Revenge. She'll be so petrified I won't have time to get in trouble.
No. Oh, keep away from me, you vampire. Please, don't touch me.
But, my love, all I want is one little kiss. Then we will fly away together to Transylvania.
No. Oh, keep away from me, you vampire. Please, don't touch me. No, please. Oh, let me go. No. Put me down.
There they are, at the top of the cliff. It is no use. The bullets cannot hurt him. Stand back. Igor has a silver bullet. Shoot, Igor! Shoot! They have killed me. But I shall come back, I swear it. Until then, farewell, Matrushka. Farewell.
Oh, I sure like those happy endings.
Poor Matrushka. You know, that vampire certainly had a lot of nerve.
Well, if you ask me, the guy who made the picture had all the nerve.
Gosh, what a movie. They're still screaming.
Hi, Captain. How are you? Nice bloody movie, wasn't it?
I'll show you a nice bloody end, senor. Nitwit.
Wait a minute, sir. No, wait. Take it easy now. Oh, there you are. Please, sir. No harm done, sir.
What do you mean, no harm done? I'm probably maimed for life.
Oh, here, let me look at it, sir. No, it looks all right to me. Melba, what do you think? You're a nurse.
Get away from me, you. If either one of you menaces so much as touches me again, I'd...
Oh, what's the use? Come on, Carpenter, let's get out of here while I'm all in one piece.
Yes.
Night, Captain. Night. That's it. Here, let me get your hat. There we go.
Ooh, I still have the shivers. That monster really gave me the creeps.
Boy, that vampire was really scary, wasn't he?
No, I was talking about Captain Binghamton.
Yeah, I guess you can't tell the monsters without a scorecard. Well, go on. You kids have fun, huh?
Oh, my purse.
Oh, here, I'll get it.
Chuck, no, stop!
Parker, I should have known. Of all the low-down, hot rodding, you deliberately try to cripple your crippled commanding officer.
You better watch your language, sir. Lady present.
Hi.
Wait a minute, Captain. We'll get you out, sir.
Oh. Parker, this does it. I'm gonna ship you so far away, so help me, Halsey. There's a seagull is gonna need a map to find you.
Now, Captain, don't get so excited. Remember your high blood pressure. Now, take it easy. We'll get you out.
We'll have you out of here in no time. Melba, you better give us a hand.
Wait a minute.
Guess I better find a seagull with a map.
I'll help you look.
Well, Skip.
How bad was it, Skip? The worst. He assigned him to Iragabi as a coast watcher.
Iragabi?
That suicide hole? The Nip Navy shells it every day.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Chuck. It's all my fault. If only I was a man, then my purse wouldn't have gotten caught on your gear shift. And oh, I feel awful.
Don't feel so bad, Melba. I mean, after all, if you were a man, well, look at all your uniforms that'd go to waste.
Yeah, I never thought of that.
Well, speaking of waste, we're wasting a lot of time. Come on, boys. We gotta figure a way out of this cotton-picking mess.
Just think, Elroy, in exactly 23 minutes, I'll be rid of that bird-brained Parker. He'll be out of my hair forever, off to Iragabi.
Sir, a toast to your eternal happiness. I'm sorry, sir. I'll go get another glass.
Never mind,
you take
you
mine.
dodo. Never mind. Cheers.
I'd rather have had a glass, sir.
Come in.
Oh,
I beg your pardon, sir.
The idea of bursting in here in the middle of business hours.
Well, sorry, sir, but this is business. The hospital has to know Ensign Parker's next duty station so we can keep tabs on him. You see, he's a very rare blood type.
A rare blood... Are you trying to tell me he's a rare blood? The only thing that man has got flowing through his veins is pure, unadulterated sap.
That is very funny.
No, sir, he's type AA6 negative. And to the best of our knowledge, there's only one other like it in the entire South Pacific.
Mm-hmm. Who is that? An orangutan from Lower Borneo?
Sir, No, sir. As a matter of fact, it's yours.
Mine. It's mine.
Yours.
Well, he certainly has my sympathy because he... Mine. Have you got the unmitigated gall to come in here and tell me that I've got the same blood flowing through my veins as that balding baboon?
Yes, sir. Type AA6 negative. Here it is in the medical reports of yesterday's physicals.
Oh, no. It can't be.
Oh, yes.
AA.
Well, that's the way it is. That's why we have to find out where to reach Mr. Parker in case you happen to need a transfusion. After all, this is a combat zone and...
Oh, please, nurse, please. Please don't say it. Oh, Sarah, if anything should happen to you, I just don't think that I could bear up under the loss.
I wouldn't like it either.
Well, I wouldn't panic, Captain. As long as Mr. Parker is safe, you have nothing to worry about.
Oh, yeah, well, that's right. You crepe-hanging ninny. As long as he's safe, I don't have anything. But he's not safe. Well, he's going to Irigami. I mean, that's the suicide spot of the South Pacific.
Thank you for the information. That ought to do it.
No, wait a minute. I can't be that rare, nurse. Elroy, let's go.
Where are we going, sir?
We're going to get Parker. Make sure he doesn't do anything foolish with my blood.
Well, before I go, you guys, I want you to have a few things. Tinker, my Parcheesi board. Burge, my pet frog, Albert. Exercise him 3 times a day in a bowl of water.
I always wanted a frog.
Well, that's why I gave him to you. Bye, Albert. Willie, I want you to have this souvenir hand grenade.
Hey, George, check you full of pin!
Oh, no.
Am I bleeding? Quickly, tell me, am I bleeding?
Oh, no, sir, you look fine. Your uniform could use a little tidying up, but that's all. Yes, sir.
Now, look, sir, since it was my fault, I'm going to share the cost of dry cleaning with you.
Hey, Captain, before you blow your stack now, please, Mr. Parker didn't mean to pull a pin, honest.
No, I can understand that. I know it's just an accident. A little accident can happen among the best friends, can it?
You mean you're not mad at him after what just happened?
Man, why should I be mad? I love the feel of fresh air on my skin. Don't you like that? But as a matter of fact, I should apologize to you for all the mean and nasty things I've done lately.
Apologize? Well, you better hurry up. My boat for Irigami leaves in 15 minutes.
Irigami? No, you're not going to Irigami. That was just a little joke, Irigami.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The captain wants you to go main side so that he can look after you.
You're going to look after him?
You want me to go main side?
The main side, look after you. I'm going to treat him like he's one of my own family.
Yeah, just like a blood brother.
Shut up with the blood brother. Oh, if this boob gets any boobier, I'm going to make you my new exec.
Now, wait just a minute, Captain. I don't know what you got up your sleeve, but you can't take him away like this. After all, he's our exec and we need him.
Let's not have any arguments. I'm going to take him with me where it's neat and clean and safe.
Well, okay. Seems a lot easier if you just apologize, but I guess...
Wow! Oh, Chuck, don't bruise anything. Are you all right? All right, get a tourniquet.
Oh, don't worry, sir. I think he's sorry. Yes, he's just a little shook up, sir. Don't worry.
All right.
Easy.
Here you go, boy.
That's it.
Gently. Goodbye, Quinn. Haven't picked up your vitamin pills. I want you to walk very slowly now because I don't want you to overexert yourself.
Well, how can I? I mean, after all, you've been practically carrying me ever since you got off the gig, sir.
Sir, no. Let's drop the formalities because we're going to be good friends from now on. Why don't you just call me Waldo?
And call me...
Oh, I'm sorry, Captain. Really, it's all my fault. Oh, my goodness, what did I do to your uniform?
There were women drivers before. This one can't even walk straight. Chucky, all right. Get straight in.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, I'm sorry, Captain. I didn't mean it either time.
Am I bleeding, Elroy? Is there bleed anywhere? There must be some bleed.
No, I don't think so, sir. But don't worry. Ensign Park is here in case you need a transfusion.
That's right, Captain. Isn't it amazing? Mr. Parker here is the only one in the entire South Pacific with the same blood type as you. The girls here in the hospital are just buzzing about it.
Hey, how about that?
Shut
up. Why don't you go roll yourself a bandage or something?
Hey, boy, that's real. Hey, wait a minute. I get it. You only love me for my blood.
Oh, no, that isn't true, Chucky. I mean, by the time this war is over, I'm sure I'll find something else to like you for. I don't know, a little bit. But meantime, you're coming with me.
Now, wait a minute. I don't want to go with you. I mean, after all, if it's only in my blood you want, well, why can't I stay back in the alley and you can phone me every time you cut yourself?
Well, that's a wonderful idea.
Hush, sweet Melba. No, you'll come with me, so you'll love it. You're just going to love it. You're going to have your own room. It's very cozy. You're going to have a new radio, and you can have steak every night.
Hey, well, can I have chip beef?
So you want chip beef? You want? Oh, yeah, I'll even put it on a shingle for you. Get with the bag. Smush.
Boy, isn't it great, Melba? Hey, can Melba come to dinner once in a while?
You want her? Yes, come to dinner once in a while, Melba. Go ahead. Now, let's go, boy, before you pick up some disease here. Gently. Gently. Bye. Don't work too hard.
Bye.
Oh, now, I want you to... I know. Easy does it there, Chucky boy. All right. Hey, Carpenter, put the things down over there.
Yes, sir.
There we go, boy. There we go. All right, now, Chuck, you take the couch here, and I'll keep the bedroom.
Oh, right. Well, boy, it's yours. Look, why don't you take the couch and I'll take the bedroom?
Well, you expect me to sleep on this four-legged rock pile?
Well, you wouldn't want me to bruise my corpuscles, would you? Well, here, just try it. Look at this.
Oh,
Jimmy,
you goofy little shot.
Go ahead and hit me, see if I care. But I warn you, I bleed easy. Ha. Thought that'd stop you. Well, I'm gonna need a lot of closet space, so might as well get this junk out of here. Kind of cheap clothes. Well, here, get that cleaned up, and I think you better draw my bath and turn my bed down. Boy, this is gonna be the life.
Why? Why was I born so rare?
I know just how you feel, sir, but don't you worry. I'll be by your side every step of the way.
Well, I hope so, Elroy. I hope so. Because you I can hit.
Excuse me, sir. Here's the reports on the 73. Oh, by the way, how is Mr. Parker?
None of your business how he is. Now get out of here. Scat.
Skip, boy, am I glad to see you. Okay, driver, you can wait outside.
What are you doing in that thing? Are you okay?
Oh, yeah. This is just his idea. He doesn't want me to exert myself, get tired blood.
Tired blood? What's that?
All right. Enough this idle talk.
Skip, you're never gonna believe this. He and I have the same rare blood type. Why, if anything were to happen to me, he'd never get a refill.
So that's your angle. Now, look, Captain, you can't keep him cooped up like this. By golly, he's going back to the 73 where he belongs.
Yeah, the skipper's right. There's just so much pampering we freaks of nature can take.
That's so. Well, if you think I'm going to let you out on the high seas where they're firing real bullets, you're batty.
Well, if you think I'm staying here, you're batty. I'm going back to 73.
Not as much as I need you. Now, you get this through your head, mister. You're confined to my quarters for the duration. You get in there. I'll drive.
Now, wait a minute, Captain. You can't get away with this.
Yes, I can.
Oh, no, you can't.
Yes,
no,
I
you
can.
cannot.
Hey,
No, you can't. I said no. Captain, Captain!
Man, what a crummy deal.
Leadbottom can't get away with this.
Sure, he can't keep Mr. Parker locked up like this.
Well, how do you think I feel? I'm gonna have to sit here and twiddle my thumbs for the rest of the war. What am I gonna tell my grandchildren?
Grandchildren? Chuck, you didn't tell me you were married. And all this time you were taking me to the movies and holding my hand and letting my purse get caught on your gear shift.
What Mr. Parker means is this is certainly no way to keep a fighting man cooped up.
Yeah, I'm beginning to feel like a draft dodger.
You mean that, Chucky? You're that unhappy?
You bet. Well, even Eric Gobby would be a picnic compared to this.
It would? But I mean, I thought that you and that... Oh, it's all my fault. I just can't do anything right.
Hey, it's not your fault that Chuck and Binghamton have the same blood type.
But that's just it. They haven't. I faked the medical records.
You what?
Please, say you didn't.
I just couldn't let him ship Chucky away without trying something.
You mean that Wally and I don't have the same blood type? Boy, and I just told him to rinse out my skivvies.
Leadbottom will kill Mr. Parker. What about Melba? He'll really throw the book at her. What are we going to do?
I knew I should have been an aircraft worker.
Don't cry, Melba. We'll figure out a way.
Sure, there must be some way we can convince Binghamton he doesn't want Mr. Parker's blood.
I got it.
Why don't we just tell him Mr. Parker has some cockamamie disease? You know, like we saw in that movie, Dr. Aerosmith.
Oh, come on.
You're kidding.
He'd never go for that.
No, wait a minute. Tinker boy, you got the right idea, but the wrong movie. Hey, what was the name of that turkey we saw the other night?
Vampire Revenge.
Vampire's Revenge, that's it.
Yeah, boy, how could I forget? Wow, that monster with the long fangs? Wow, I was so scared I had to sleep with the light on all night.
Exactly. How do you think Binghamton will feel if somehow he finds out that he is a vampire?
No, but Chucky's no vampire. No, he's sweet and adorable. And his teeth are too short.
Yeah, and besides, how would it look? An ensign biting his commanding officer in the neck.
He's got a point. Well, Skip, how are we going to work it?
Well, now, will you just stop worrying and just leave it to that little old monster maker? Me!
Things I have to put up with just to stay alive. Chuck, you all right? I said, is everything all right? Ah!
Did somebody call me?
Parker, what is this, some kind of a Halloween prank? What are you doing in a ridiculous outfit?
Ah, well, ridiculous, I'll have you know. This is the only way to fly.
No, you keep away from me, you.
The word is vampire.
Vampire? Is that the reason for his ridiculous teeth?
Ridiculous teeth. I'll have you know that at my class at Transylvania U, I had 22% fewer cavities.
No, don't.
I'm sorry, but this won't hurt a bit.
How dare you try and bite your commanding officer?
Oh, thank goodness, Captain. Oh, no. We're too late.
How did he get out of the coffin?
I don't know. We better get him quick.
Yeah, grab him quick.
Yes, sir.
Stand back, you mortals, or I'll cast the spell of Dracula upon you.
What is this idiotic talk?
Oh, well, sir, we should have told you before, but we didn't want to alarm the whole base.
We've been living with this terrible secret for years.
Yes, that's right, sir. You see, he's a vampire. It happens every time that there's a full moon, sir.
You see, sir? It's in his blood.
In his blood? Nobody believes in vampires anymore. Hey, fly away. You scoot.
I can't do that. I invited some of my friends to drop in.
Oh, no, Dracula. You didn't dig them up, too?
Yes, I did. Come in, gang.
It's the Phantom of the Opera.
And the Wolfman.
The Hunchback of Notre Dame, too.
Go away. Go ring your bell.
And last but not least, I'd like you to meet my mummy.
This is your mummy? How are you, Mummy? You got a nice boy here. He's a laugh a minute.
All right, boys, the drinks are on me.
Oh, no, Dracula, not in the neck.
Please, well, what do you want from me?
The same thing you want from me, a little blood.
No. Just get away from me. Just get away from me.
Go.
Mikhail, don't you stand there. Call the supply officer. Order a wooden stake to drive through his heart.
Oh, but it's too late, Captain.
Go get him, Drac, baby.
Save a little for us.
I'll take an end cut.
Save me the giblets.
No, wait a minute, Parker. Wait a minute. I'll make a deal with you. I don't want your blood. You keep your blood. Just let me keep mine.
It's too late, Captain. I need some blood, and I'm going to... Parker, Lieber, boss is low.
Oh, the wall with a break, sir. Yes, he's helpless now. The vampire's helpless without his wings. Grab him, boys, grab him. Let's go out of here. Yes, sir.
Hold it. Helpless without his wings, huh? Let me see. USO Costume Department. Huh? I suppose you're going to tell me he goes out and he rents this outfit every time the moon is full.
Well, actually, I mean, it's very hard for a vampire to get a good tailor nowadays.
Get a good tailor, huh?
Or a good dentist.
All the dastardly deeds you've ever pulled, Mikhail. You men take those things off. Take them off.
Captain, don't blow your top now, sir. We have an awful good explanation if you'll just listen, sir.
I bet you do, but I don't want to hear it. Just get this knobby-kneed dodo out of my sight.
You mean you're not mad for what we just did?
And we can take Mr. Parker back to the island?
You don't want him here anymore?
I don't want to spend another second with this menace, not if my life depends upon it. That goes for your blood, too.
Yeah, well, the feeling's mutual.
Oh, thanks a lot, Captain. Bye-bye, Captain. Come on, boys, let's go.
Your wish is our command.
Even a vampire has his dignity.
Come on, you guys. Let's go. Come on, here we go.
Chucky, you did it! Oh, that bottom let you go!
That's right. You might just say he's no longer the captain's type.
These guys, boy, they sure made great monsters, didn't they?
Yeah.
I won't sleep for nights.
Man, we sure had the captain going for a while, huh, Skip?
Yeah, imagine a full-grown man falling for that monster jazz.
How can anybody be so stupid? You know, the little kids are... Hey! Oh, no!
It can't be. It's the creature from the lagoon.
Come on, get out of here.
Oh, yeah, hold it.
Banzai!
Fuji, what are you doing here?
Came along in case you needed the help.
That's our samurai.
Oops.
Come on, you guys. The last one back to the boat is a two-headed monster. Go on, get going. Come on.
Carpy, say, what do you say, old boy? Is old Brass and Braid in?
Old Brass and Braid? You better stay away from him. He just got word that his yacht club's closed down and he's in a flap about being unemployed.
A flap? Say, that's good. Boy, I sure love that Navy talk, flap. Well, if he's unemployed, I'm just managed to talk to.
Well, I wouldn't if I were you.
Oh, don't take any wooden torpedoes. Well, top of the morning to you, old gallant leader. What's a good word?
Get out of my office. I don't want to see anybody right now, and especially you.
Oh, you're wrong. I'm just the guy you should see. Heard about you losing your job after the war? Well, I'll tell you what. Maybe I can find a spot for you in my organization.
Your what?
My organization. Yep, I got me a multi-million-dollar organization waiting for me after the war. Skip and all the boys will set up as vice presidents. See no reason why a bright young boy like you couldn't fit in.
$1 I don't believe it. Get your feet off of my desk.
Well, if you don't believe me after the war, just stop by the States. Look at our office building. Should be about, 50 floors, have about 400 offices for the salesmen.
Wait a minute. You're too stupid to make a story like that up. I think you're serious.
Of course I'm serious. And don't get pushy. A fellow like you can't start at the top. Got to learn how to crawl before you walk.
Crawl?
Yeah. Yep, what do you say we start you out at, 50 thou a year.
50 thou? I'll crawl.
Get off your knees, WB. I mean, after all, I run a democratic organization.
Well, Chucky, this is wonderful. I mean, when did all this happen?
Well, it hasn't happened yet.
Not yet.
No, but it's gonna. Yeah, you see, this correspondence course I'm taking guarantees it.
Yeah, but did a rich uncle die and leave you a correspondence course?
Yeah.
The Crumley course for super salesmanship. Guarantees if I work real hard, I'll be a millionaire by the time I'm 30.
You won't live to be 30. I'm going to tear you apart long before that. Oh, you dodo coming in here.
Just a minute. It says right here in Chapter 6 that you got to have confidence. That's it. Yeah, right. Regardless of how tough the sale, always make your sale. Now, how would you like some all-purpose glue?
All-purpose glue? You're an all-purpose glue!
Well, and perhaps some freckle cream. You know, you got a few. You just put a couple of this right on here.
Freckle cream? I'll freckle you. Now, get out of my office. Out! Freckle cream.
Say, if you'd like to clean up that mess, how about a handy hand mop?
I'm washed up in my prime. What am I gonna do? I gotta get a job.
Morning, LG.
Good morning.
Morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, Good morning, gentlemen. Good morning. Oh, incidentally, LG, I think we'll have to cancel our luncheon engagement. You see, I'm going to have to go out and buy Quint Jr. another set of trains. It seems that Union Pacific wants theirs back.
Just as well, QM. I've got to take the petty cash box down to Fort Knox for a refill.
Good morning. Good morning. At ease, men. Well, good news. I just bought GM.
Ah, General Motors.
Oh, no. Better than that. Guatemala. Never did like that coffee across the street.
Now, where is that elevator? I've got a board of directors meeting in 6 minutes. Elevator!
Going up?
Well, I knew help was hard to find, but this is rather ridiculous.
It's disgraceful. Oh, isn't he tiring?
Come on, Binghamton, the penthouse, and make it snappy. I haven't sold anything in 10 minutes.
I'm sorry, sir. I don't seem to be able to make it go.
Oh, Binghamton, how stupid can you be? You're an idiot, a klutz, a dodo.
Binghamton, you are impossible. Mr. Parker has given you a job with the company, and you can't even get up off the ground floor. You dodo!
Turn in your key to the rag closet. You're through.
Oh, no, please, not that. Not that. Please don't fire me. Please, mercy. Mercy.
Binghamton, you're never going to amount to anything. Now, wake up to that. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up.
Wake up. Wake up.
No, please. I adore you. I worship you. I think you're brilliant.
Oh, thank you, sir. I could stand here and listen to you talk like that all day. Oh, but there's a lieutenant in the outer office who wants...
Get your grubby hands out of my face. What's the matter? Who's out to want to see? Where? What are you?
Sir, it's a Lieutenant Jason Whitworth. He's stopping over here at Taratuba, and he insists on seeing you.
Oh, he does?
Yes,
well, I'll straighten him out. If there's anything I hate, it's a pushy lieutenant.
Well, hi-ho, Captain. I'd like to get someone to carry my gear.
Who the blazes you think you are?
Whitworth is the name, insurance is the game.
Is that right? Well, Binghamton is my name, and court-martialing smart-aleck lieutenants is my game.
I'll get your bags for you, Lieutenant.
Wait a minute. What do you think you're doing?
Mr. Whitworth is the head of one of the world's largest insurance companies.
I don't care if he's Lloyd of London himself.
One of the world's largest...
He's not gonna turn my base into a country... One of the... Is that true, Lieutenant? I mean, you're the head of one of the world's largest insurance companies?
The largest, Laddiebuck. I employ over 1,000 salesmen all around the globe. Now, could I get someone?
1,000 salesmen?
Well, give or take a few. You see, I'm always replacing dead wood with live wires.
Oh, is that what you replaced the... Mush, get his back. Get his back, Yes, that's what I have to do.
And I
I'm a
think you
live
could
wire
probably
around
manage
here.
this.
Yes, he's the gentleman. I certainly can.
There we go. One more thing for your little hand.
Thank you very much, J.W. J.W., I was thinking, shouldn't an outfit as big as yours have an insurance salesman in this area?
Oh, it mightn't be a bad idea. Where's your golf course?
We don't have one, sir. No.
J.W., I bet the right man could really go places with your outfit, huh?
Well, I did. I went from office boy to president in less than a year.
That's incredible.
I know. I was so stunned when the chairman of the board told me all I could say was, thanks, Dad. Where's your squash court?
Oh, we don't have a squash court, Lieutenant.
Thanks, Dad. That's a gasser, J.W. Oh, I could laugh at your jokes all day. For the rest of my life, for that matter.
No golf, no squash. What am I supposed to do while I'm here?
We do have some great marlin fishing just off our island, sir.
Marlin fishing,
J.W.,
great.
you put me on the Whitworth team and make me the man in this area, and I can...
Hey, sir, why don't you watch where you're going for crying out loud, God? Oh, you clumsy ass.
That was kind of fun, wasn't it? See, keep laughing right here in Chapter 2. That's what it says.
I'll give you a chapter right out of my court-martial manual. And don't you start with that freckle cream again.
No, sir. Boy, I can see how you get kind of upset. I mean, after all, making a living as a bellhop.
No, stop, Captain. Those clubs have to last me the whole war.
Don't hit that man!
You keep eye of this, McHale.
No, wait a minute, Captain. Control yourself, sir.
Yeah, and if you want another tee, keep your head down during the backswing.
Golf course or no golf course, I'm going to tee off.
No, Captain, no. It ain't iron, not the eight iron. No, Captain, no. Chuck, now watch it, Chuck. No.
My fishing.
Come on,
I don't believe this. I've stumbled into a tropical funny farm.
Yeah, well, sorry, Lieutenant, but that's the way she goes, sir. No, take it easy, Captain. We're leaving, sir.
You bet you're leaving, McHale. You go back to your island, and you stay there and further notice that's an order.
Now, wait a minute, Captain. You got no reason
I'll give you a reason. You're a bunch of miserable, lying, thieving cutthroats. Now, how's that for openers?
Boy, you're never going to get a job. Listen to the way he talks to people.
All right, come on, Chuck. Let's go. Bye-bye, Captain.
I'm sorry about this, Lieutenant. It's just every time I see those pirates from the 73, I just want to... Well, I'm sorry. Now, about my job with your company.
Are you jesting, man? Do you really suppose I'd give a job to someone who runs a base as fouled up as this? About the marlin fishing, Lieutenant, I trust you can arrange for a boat.
No, wait a minute. If you'll just give me a chance.
Binghamton, will you go away?
No, I won't until you give me an opportunity to show you I can sell insurance.
All right. You want to sell insurance here? Take these life insurance policies and sell them to that PT-73 crew. Then you can have a job with my company. Fair enough?
Oh, fair enough, J.W. Thank you. You won't regret this. I'm going to sell it.
Wonderful.
73? Sell them to the... Well, I couldn't sell them to this. I mean, they hate me. They despise me. They won't buy anything they can't drink.
Lieutenant Carpenter, let's make arrangements for the boat. I'm just dying to tangle with a marlin.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah, I just know I'm not going to be successful. After the war, I'm just going to be a mangy old bald-headed bum.
Oh, you a bum? Come on, Chuck.
Sure. You're loaded with talent. On top of your good looks.
Oh, thanks, you guys, but it won't do any good. Well, anybody want this book? Now that I'm going to have to learn how to hop a freight car. Here, boy, how do you like that? I can't even give anything away.
Jumping hand, a direct hit. Captain, are you all right?
All right, teeth. I'll take a quick inventory. Say ah. 1, 2, 3,
Get your hand out of my mouth. I'll give you some of your own teeth to count.
No, Captain, before you blow your stack, sir. Mr. Parker didn't mean it, sir. Honest.
Oh, I know he didn't mean it. I don't care about that, Quint. You know, I'm just very fond of this little rascal. He cute. As a matter of fact, I'm very fond of all these sweet, wonderful men.
Sweet, wonderful
men, yeah.
Oh, he must have hit him harder than I thought.
There he goes again. Isn't it? And you know, I know you boys are always a little short of cash. So guess what?
What?
I brought you all some nice, big, fat advances on your pay. Now, how about that, boys? Is that great, huh? There you go. Hands out. Come on, boys. You too. And there you are.
Yeah, but The Captain, I hate to look a gift C note in the mouth, but I don't get it.
Well, it's very simple, Quint. I'm going to give you fine men a chance to invest in something that could net each and every one of you $100,000 one of these days.
Invest in what?
Invest in life insurance policies, that's what.
Life insurance policies?
That's what. And because I am so very fond of you boys, as I have said, I have added all sorts of goody clauses to the policies. Now, I've got the policies right here.
Hey, you, what's with him?
Well, that new lieutenant, J.W. Whitworth, is the head of Whitworth Insurance Company. And if the captain sells you these policies, he'll get a job with Whitworth after the war.
Shut up.
I was just
I
explaining.
know what you're doing, and shut up. Uh-huh. So that's your racket, huh, Captain?
Boys, give me back the money. Here you are, sir. Come on, let go. There you are, sir. There you are. We don't want to buy any of your policies, sir.
I don't care what you want. You are going to buy the policies, and that is an order.
An order? Now, look, Captain, you pulled some pretty shady deals in your time, but this is a shit...
Unless I have 7 signed and paid for life insurance policies on my desk by the time Lieutenant Whitworth gets back from marlin fishing, then there are going to be 7 very bad insurance risks in the brig. Gentlemen, ta-ta.
Well, of all the nerve. Oh, I'd like to give him a shot right in his ta-ta.
No good creep.
What crust? Using us to get a cushy job after the war.
Yeah, some guys have all the luck. Me, I'm just gonna be a mangy old ball-headed bum.
What's so funny, Skip?
Oh, look at Mr. Parker. Skip, he's really down in the dumps.
I know, and I'm sorry. But, boys, I just came up with the perfect answer. The captain said we had to buy these insurance policies, right?
Yeah.
But he didn't say who we had to buy them from.
Gail, Parker.
Oh, hi, Captain. Beautiful day, isn't it?
Belay the dribble. What about the policies? What?
Everybody bought one, sir. Why, they'd be a fool to pass up a deal like that.
Oh, you're right, Quentin. It is a beautiful day. Now, if you just give me the policies and the premiums, I'll see that Lieutenant Whitworth gives them super special handling.
Oh, you needn't bother about that, sir. After all, it's up to the salesman who sold the policies to deliver them, isn't it?
Yes, that's why I want to... What are you driving at?
Why, haven't you heard, Captain? Well, Mr. Parker sold us all those policies. Oh, like you said, he's a fabulous salesman, sir.
Now, wait a minute. Hold on.
Hold on, to keep my other clients waiting? Oh, I'll never get to be general sales manager that way.
Yes, sir.
Parker, wait a minute. If you think you're going to grab the credit from me for those policies, you give me those policies.
I will not. No, wait a minute. No, wait a minute, Captain. You're fighting a losing battle, sir. Yes, sir. And besides that, we're going to tell Lieutenant Whitworth the whole truth.
You aren't going to tell him anything because I am... Give me them. You and your seagoing backstabbers are going out on patrol to Karaki Straits this instant.
Patrol? But, Captain...
Forget that Whitworth deal, Mr. Parker. There'll be plenty of jobs for you after the war.
I'm no good at anything. I'll never get a job. I wish I were dead.
Oh, come on, Chuck. Cut that out, will you? Hey, wait a second. I think you hit something.
I did! Oh, boy, reverse all engines! We're going down!
Hold it! No, you just gave me an idea. Look, did you fellas ever stop to think that if we ever got clobbered out here, Whitworth's company would have to pay off on all those policies?
Go on. Boy, would that ever get Binghamton in trouble. Maybe we'll get hit by a kamikaze.
Wait a minute, Skip. I'm too young to die.
Well, I'll argue that. But if the captain thought we were clobbered, then maybe we could con him into admitting that Chuck here sold all those policies. Uh-huh.
That's right, J.W. 7 $100,000 policies. First day on the job, and What? A partnership. Oh, thank you, J.W.
Binghamton Whitworth Insurance Company. Sir, it sounds beautiful. You are a genius, W.B., a genius.
Thank you, Elroy. Thank you. You look tired to me, Elroy. Say ah.
Ah?
Yes, you're tired, boy. Go buy yourself an automatic apple polisher.
Oh, sorry, sir. My fault, sir.
All right, lads, all right. Accidents will happen. Oh, by the way, would you tell your mother to get her things together? I'm going to foreclose on her.
Oh, bless you, sir. You're so kind.
Good morning, Mr. Binghamton. Your private elevator is waiting and ready, sir.
Going up?
Yes, the penthouse. And hurry.
Yes, sir, right away.
Wait a minute. You're supposed to take me with you.
Oh, boy, maybe we better start all over. Going up?
Oh, Wally, incompetent. I ought to give him a good...
Oh, no, sir. Please, it's his first day on the job.
And it's his last. My arm! My arm!
Stop, sir.
My arm! My arm! My arm!
What is it,
My arm! Oh, ow!
Here, let me...
Oh, my arm! Get it out! Oh, for heaven's sake.
You all right, sir?
Oh, well, I had... Oh, never mind. Is my partner back?
Huh?
I mean, Lieutenant Whitworth.
Oh, no, not yet, sir. But Commander McHale's calling you. It sounds like the 73's in trouble.
Oh, I shouldn't wonder. That 8-ball, he can't even run an elevator. What do you want, McHale? Aren't you out on patrol?
We're under attack, sir. This time I think we've really had it.
Under attack?
Ships and planes. Oh, they're really coming at us, sir. Oh, this is it, Captain. But remember, we went down fighting.
If you ever get back to Chagrin Falls, tell my mom I wasn't a scaredy cat.
Sir, this is terrible. Lieutenant Whitworth's going to have to pay off a fortune. He'll never give you that job now.
Grief, Elroy, this is no time to think of a thing like... Oh, you're right, boy, you're right. McHale, now hear this, McHale. I absolutely forbid you to be killed, and that's an order. This is your insurance agent speaking.
It's too late, sir. We're being pulverized.
Skip! Kamikaze at 9 o'clock!
For sure.
So long, Captain. Make sure Whitworth gets those checks in the mail right away.
No, McHale, you've got to live. All of you, keep breathing. All at once now. In, out, please, you've got to.
It's no use, sir. The radio's dead. They must be going down.
Well, those ingrates, they can't do that to me. I'm not going to permit this. Hello, get me Comfleet, hurry. I want to order out every available ship. It's a matter of life insurance. Life and death. Hurry.
Binghamton! What is the meaning of ordering my boat in?
I'm sorry, J.W., but an emergency came up. You know how these wars are.
But I was hooked up to an 800-pound marlin. Couldn't you have gotten along without my boat?
Well, I'm terribly sorry, but I'm sure that you're a big enough man not to let a little thing like this interfere with my job.
Job? Do you suppose I'd give a job to a stupid clod like you? Oh, now, just a minute, Lieutenant. The only reason the captain ordered out the fleet was to try to save your company close to $1 million. $1 million? What? I'm going to tell him, sir. Now, look, the captain sold 7 $100,000 insurance policies to the crew of the 73. And when he heard that the 73 was about to be sunk by a NIP task force, he sent...
Parker.
Good grief, man. What happened?
Oh, hi, Captain. Hello, Lieutenant. Well, we're sorry to show up in this shape, sir, but after we took to the rafts, it really...
Oh, I don't care what you look like.
Come in.
You're alive. That's the important thing.
Yes,
Sit
alive.
down, boys. Sit right down there. How are the other men?
You mean the other 5 guys you sold those big life insurance policies to?
Yes. How are they? Are they alive?
Cheer up, Captain. Just think how happy you've made their loved ones. Thanks to the captain, well, your company owes them $500,000.
Would you like to pay by cash or check?
Now, J.W., I'm sure I can explain everything.
Whoa there, sport. Don't panic. I feel very badly about your crew, McHale, but those policies all contain a war clause. If a man is lost in battle,
There's no payment.
No payment?
No payment.
No payment. You sniveling coward, you, deserting your ship in time of battle.
No, wait a second now. The ship wasn't sunk in a battle. No, it went down by accident. Later.
Yeah, you see, this big marlin came along and threw us right up onto the reef.
Yes, and according to those clauses that the captain added, an accident is worth double.
All except Tinker. He got his with a falling coconut. Captain made that worth triple.
You triple all that, Captain. Boy, I'll tell you, there's a salesman.
Don't listen to him, J.W. I didn't sell the policies. It's all a lie. Parker sold them. Parker.
Would you mind repeating that, sir?
Parker.
That's right. I am a witness, Lieutenant. Parker really sold those policies, and then the captain sent the 73 out on patrol so that he could get the credit. See, he wanted the credit, so...
Boys, you're alive!
Skip, a miracle happened. I got picked up by a native canoe.
Bless those canoes.
Oh, Mother Earth, how I missed you.
Oh, yes. Come up, boy.
Hey, you guys better get out of here. Wet clothes.
He's over.
You guys in ammonia.
Now that you know that your company doesn't have to pay out a penny, and you also know that the Ensign Parker sold all those policies, why you...
J.W., don't you listen to them. Don't you see what this is? They're just trying to get my job with your company away from me and give it to Parker.
Yes, I can see that, Binghamton. And may I say, it worked. In fact, you can all have jobs with my company after the war. If there's one quality that makes a great salesman, he's got to be sneaky.
Hey! Go on, boys. Go on.
Now, wait a minute. I'm sneaky. You ask anybody around here, they'll tell you. Everybody calls me old sneaky. Then I try and grab all the credit from Parker. Honest, I'm sneaky.
Don't you believe it, Lieutenant? After that confession, why, you know he wouldn't make a good salesman. He's too honest.
Yeah, and if you're smart, you'll read up on it. I got a few notes right here in my hat. Just take a look at that.
Sure, you don't.
No, Captain, take it easy there. Take it easy there. Remember the insurance. The insurance company.
All right, Mikhail, now that Lieutenant Whitworth is gone, you're really going to get it. For the next 10 years, you're going to be selling insurance to your roommates in the brig.
In the brig? On what charge?
For disobeying my direct orders and not staying out on patrol. Now, I've sent for the SPs.
10 hut?
Stop with your 10 huts when I'm... Admiral Rogers.
Binghamton, I understand you ordered all those ships and planes into Karaki Straits.
Well, no, Admiral, no, I did. Mikhail. Mikhail did it.
True, Mikhail?
Well, you see,
I don't know how you found out that the Nips were planning a sneak attack on Karaki, but thanks to your warning, we got there in time. Good work, Mikhail.
Admiral, you mean he was...
Yeah, put them in for commendation, Binghamton.
Thank you, Admiral. Thank you very much, sir.
No, I won't do it, Admiral. I'd rather kill myself first.
You mean that, sir? Well, we at Whitworth have an insurance policy with a special suicide clause that perhaps you'd be interested in.
Change my mind. I'll kill you first. Kill!
Did you see the front page this morning? Ava Gardner entertaining the troops in Greenland. Yesterday it was Betty Grable jitterbugging on one of Patton's tanks. And where am I? I can't even make the want ads.
St. Clair, your fans love you. What? Look at this letter from these sailors on Taratupa Island. They've just voted you the girl they'd most like to be shipwrecked with.
Oh, that's just peachy. Miss Shipwreck of 1943. Sounds like I was washed up on some... Shipwrecked? Wait a minute. What if I were really shipwrecked?
But all they asked for were some pictures.
I can just see the headlines. Movie star marooned with love-starved sailors. Oh, that's perfect, Francis. Had the studio call the Navy and tell them I want to visit this Taratupa as soon as possible.
Well, Miss St. Clair, it could be dangerous. I've read how sailors are with girls.
Dangerous?
This bunch? Why, they look about as dangerous as the 7 dwarfs. Besides, they worship me. Why else would they beg me to send them 200 pictures?
All right, Groove, I gotta hand it to you. This is the greatest racket we've had yet.
Yeah, personally autographed pictures of movie stars is a buck a throw. It's a gold mine.
How does this sound? To Corporal Stanley Dombrowski, my favorite Marine. I await you passionately. Love, Mimi.
It's come out of class. You believe that, aren't you?
Beautiful, beautiful. Now let's finish her up. Fuji, front and center.
What a prisoner of war has to go through.
All right, put it on. Kiss, kiss, kiss.
Samurai, pucker up.
Okay, but this last one, Hot Rose needs a little love too.
Give a little kiss. Good. Hurry back, Hot Lips. All right, let's move it, guys. We got orders to fill. Let me see. We got orders for 6 Rita Haywards, 4 Ginger Rogers, a dozen pictures of Trigger.
Trigger?
Yeah, from that Army Cavalry unit. He's been out here a long time.
And hot. All right, you bandits, freeze. All right, what are these? Secret photographs you're selling to the Nips? To Private Irving Schwinn, yours till VJ Day. I adore you, Rita Hayworth. What is that, a secret code?
Look, I ask you, what's wrong with the boys collecting autographed pictures of their favorite motion picture stars, huh?
Hey, wow, a genuine Mimi St. Clair autograph.
Let's see that. To Corporal Stanley Dombrowski. Well, that's wet. They're all wet. These are forgeries.
Oh, now, ease off, will you, Captain? You're making a mountain out of a molehill here.
No, I'm making jailbirds out of these thieves. Get your gear together.
Jailbirds? Now, wait a minute, Captain. On what charges?
Forgery, bilking innocent servicemen, wartime profiteering. Now, you say your tender goodbyes to them, and you ferry these goons over to the brig by 1,500 hours. They're finished, kaput.
You dropped your evidence, sir. Here, I'll get it.
Thank you, sir. Disgraceful. Imagine those con artists defiling a picture of Miss Mimi St. Clair.
Oh, you're so right, sir. The nerve of them treating America's sweetheart like a cheap, ordinary pinup girl. Although she does have a rather nice figure, sir.
Yeah, she does, doesn't she? Got curves she hasn't even used yet.
Yes, and do you notice that
Oh, shut up, you swampering ninny. Come back. Binghamton here. Oh, Admiral Rogers. Yeah, how sweet of you to call.
You lucky dog, I've got great news for you.
My promotion? It came through?
Oh, stop with the jokes, Binghamton. It's about Miss Mimi St. Clair. I just heard from the Navy Department. She's flying down to Taratuba.
Well, I thought at least this time for sure. Mimi St. Clair is coming here?
Oh, you sly bird. How did you manage it?
Well,
you just make sure that Miss St. Clair has a terrific time. I only wish I could be there with you.
Oh, you do? Well, why don't I bring her up to Comfleet and introduce you to her, Admiral? Usually she just loves to meet all of my friends.
Sir, you don't even know Miss St. Clair.
Hey, that sounds marvelous. We might even have a little cocktail party. Invite all the other admirals. Wally?
All the other yes, that'd be marvelous, Bruce.
What a star has to go through these days to get her face on the front page.
Oh, sir, she's here. She's here, sir. Miss Sinclair, she's here.
All right. Mister, Santa boy with the hat. Now, the makeup case, you're going to break the bottles. Now, just drop them very gently. Put them down. Just put your scrap. Oh, against the door. Oh, good. Oh, please, don't do that. Just gently on your bag. Just put them down gently.
Captain, go.
Miss St. Clair. Oh, well, go, boys, go. Welcome to our little fortress in the South Pacific. I'm Captain Wally Binghamton, and if I may say so, you are even more lovely in person than you are on the silver screen.
Thank you, Captain.
And I'm Lieutenant Elroy Carpenter, and may I say, I thought you were just terrific in Passion Takes a Holiday.
Oh, Passion Takes a Holiday? Oh, you were. Well, I tell you, when I said, well, you stole the whole picture.
Stole it, Captain? I don't know how. I wasn't even in it.
Yes, that's what I mean. When you weren't in there. She wasn't. What's the matter with you? She doesn't make those 2-bit quickies, you dope. Oh, he's a... Now, Miss St. Clair, we planned a very exciting day for you. Mimi, if I may. We were going to start off with a tour of the base laundry.
That's all very nice, Captain, but when do I get to meet the boys from PT-73?
Well, first we're going to go to the Admiral's party. You see, now all the big brass is going to be there. They're all... The boys on the 73? You can't mean that.
But I do, Captain. They're wonderful boys. Fans of mine. Keep sending for my pictures. Fine bunch of men. True credit to our country.
Oh, so that's why she's...
Hush. Interrupting a big movie star like Miss St. Clair.
What's wrong, Captain? Nothing's happened to the boys from the 73, has it?
Happened to the boys. Yes. As a matter of fact, something did happen to them. They had a little mishap. They were all lost at sea.
Lost at sea?
But lost, sir. We just saw them.
We just saw them. We just saw them go down. No, it was they hit a whale. You see, all hands were lost. It was terrible.
Oh my!
Yeah.
This is terrible.
How awful, those poor men.
Holy jumping. Well, excuse me, Captain.
Mikhail, can't you see I'm busy here? Mikhail.
Well, look, Captain, the crew of the 73 is reporting the main side like you ordered. But I'd like to ask you to reconsider, sir. You see, our problem...
73? Are you men from the 73? Why, Captain, I thought you said they drowned.
Oh, did I say that? Did I?
The captain said we drowned? What's going on here, Captain?
Well, I can see you've been rescued. Congratulations, Mikhail. Good to see you. Got dry uniforms and everything. Well, Carpenter, call the chaplain and have him cancel the service.
Hey, you're Mimi St. Clair. Oh, boy.
I don't have an autograph book. Could you autograph my shirt tail?
Put that away, will you? Now, look, Captain, what's going on here?
Shame on you, Captain. Trying to keep me all to yourself. Hi, you fellas. Let's go. I'm just dying to meet the rest of the crew.
Oh, but you can't do that, Miss St. Clair. You see, the captain just ordered them into the brig. Oh!
What about that, Captain?
Well, I was too embarrassed to tell you, but you see, the truth of the matter is they're just a bunch of robbers and cheaters. That's all they do all the time. They just rob, cheat.
Now, hold it, Captain, hold it. Now, don't you believe it, mister. Not a word of it. Not a word of it is true.
Yeah, he's just jealous because we know how to make the most out of a war.
Oh, the nerve, making such awful accusations on such a fine bunch of men. Why, it makes me want to pick up the phone and call my good friend FDR.
FDR? You mean Mr. President?
Good, then it's settled. Not another word against the 73 crew. Shall we?
Who might argue?
Well, the Admiral and his party.
Forget the Admiral. I want to be with the boys. Let's go, Commander. I'm just dying to raise a little morale around here.
Be my guest.
Cheaters never prosper.
My career. My promotion.
It must be a mirage.
Oh, it couldn't be.
But it is. Mimi St. Clair, in the flesh.
And what flesh?
Well, here you are, Miss St. Clair, the boys of the 73.
Please take us there.
Hold it. Fellas, thanks to Mimi here, the captain has dropped all charges against you.
Yay! Gee, thanks, fellas. Anything to help our little old war effort.
What am I going to do, Elroy? I've got all of this brass waiting to meet Mimi. I don't get that vixen away from McHale. I tell you, she's going to ruin my career.
Well, sir, why don't you just give her an order? After all, you're a captain, and you do outrank her.
Why don't I just give her an order?
Yes, sir.
Oh, they're going to come and get you one of these. I can't order a movie star. All I can order is... Well, wait a minute. I can order McHale. I can order him to sea. I can order him far, far, far away to sea. I can get to a radio.
All right, hold it.
Calling the PT-73. Now, hear this. This is your captain speaking.
Hey, that's old Leadbottom on the radio.
Well, what the heck does he want? Are we hooked in?
Yeah.
Yes, sir, Captain.
McHale, you and your crew are to move out to sea immediately. Recon mission to Manitou Island.
Manitou Island? Captain, you must be kidding. That's a deserted rock. No one's ever set foot on there.
Good. You can claim it for our country. Don't forget to plant a flag. Now move out.
Aye, aye, sir. Here. Look, all that Leadbottom is sending us out on a phony reconnaissance mission again.
I knew this was too good to be true.
Oh, Commander, since you're going out to sea, well, I thought maybe that I might just go along for the ride.
Hey, that's a great idea. Wow, this is going to be fun more after all. Hey, Skip, why couldn't we just log her aboard as 108 pounds of dynamite?
Hold it, belay it. Now, you guys know there's still a war out there. I'm sorry, Miss St. Clair.
Yeah, the Americans versus the Japanese. It's been in all the papers.
But I won't get in the way, Commander. I promise. Why, I'll even pitch in and button down a hatch or whatever it is you do.
It's a batten.
Well, I'm sorry, ma'am, but the answer is still no, and that's an order. All right, boys, come on. We're a little low on ammunition. Go over to ordnance. Let's draw some. Let's go. Bye-bye, ma'am.
I'll send you negative, Miss St. Clair.
I'll think, boys.
You know, Miss St. Clair, actually, I'm glad you're not going out to sea with them.
Oh, but I am, sweetie. I came 4,000 miles to make the front pages, and nothing is going to stop me.
But you heard them. They're going on a mission.
Yes, but they're taking a stowaway. Oh, I wish I could see Joan Crawford's face when she reads that Mimi St. Clair has been shipwrecked.
Shipwrecked? But you're not really going to... Oh, this is crazy. Oh, I'm scared.
That's why you're a secretary and I'm a star. Help me aboard.
Oh. Hello, Captain.
Hello, my dear. Would you tell Miss St. Clair that I'm here to take her to the Admiral's party?
Well, I'd like to, but at the moment she's not here. If you'd like to leave a message.
Leave a message? I'm a naval officer. What do I look like you, a carrier pigeon or something? You see any feathers on me? Do you?
Well, no, sir.
Of course you don't, because there aren't any. Yes, I told her, huh? All right, where is she? Where?
Well, I'd like to tell you, sir, but it's a secret, and I'm not supposed to tell.
Well, you'd better tell, because this is not a Hollywood set, you know. This is a real naval base, and I'm a real base commander. Now, where is she? Where?
Oh, but she's out on the 73.
Better. Not the 73, all right. You mean she's at sea on the 73?
I told her not to go. I told her.
Oh, this is awful. Those cutthroats, those kidnappers. I'll have to radio McHale and order him to turn around at once. Oh, I wonder if admirals want to scream as badly as captains do.
Come on, you guys. Let's get this reconnaissance over with.
Hey, Skip, can you imagine having to leave a doll like that, Mimi?
It was worse than saying goodbye to my mother when I was drafted.
All right. Stop your griping. The sooner we get this over with, the sooner we get back. Now, come on. Spread out.
All right, you guys. Now, remember the signal. If you see any danger, fire 3 shots in the air. And try not to hit any birds.
Come on.
Well, you don't want to hurt any birds.
There now. This thingamajig should keep the engine from starting. And the New York Times once said I was all body and no brains.
PT-73, come in. Calling the PT-73, come in. I know you're out there, you kidnappers. Now you come in.
Hello? Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. How now, brown cow?
Oh, now, Brown. Some drunken nurse has broken into the radio shack. You'll get off the line, you wino. It's an emergency.
Hello, Captain. It's just little old me.
Little old who, me? Who? Mimi? Is that Mimi? Oh, you poor thing. What are you doing out there? What have they done to you?
Oh, now, Captain, don't blame it on the boys. Why, a shipwreck could happen to anybody.
A shipwreck? You can't be shipwrecked. What about the Admiral's cocktail party? Now, you turn around, you get back here, I'll put you on report.
Oh, Captain, by all means, do report it. Call the press, the wire services, the magazines. Call everybody.
Press, well, if they find out, oh, this is awful. Put McHale on there. Sober him up. Put him on.
I'm hanging up now, so toodaloo.
No, wait, don't toodaloo. Don't hang up on your toodaloo. What do I tell the Admiral?
Yes, what will you tell the Admiral?
Well, I'll make up some cockamamie story. I don't.
Yes, who was that talking on the radio?
The radio? They're talking to the boys. There's maneuvers, Admiral. They're on maneuvers. Keep those ships on a straight course and then keep zigzagging them and watch out for subs.
Oh, belay the dribble, Binghamton. Now, where is the lovely Miss St. Clair? I flew down here to surprise her. I'm going to escort her to the party in style in my private plane.
Your private plane, you're going to... Isn't that nice, Elroy? Private plane.
Oh, yes, sir, but it's a shame she stuck out on the 73 and won't be here.
Elroy, you talk to this man. You keep them zigzagging.
Did he say the 73? Do you mean you allowed Miss St. Clair to go out on a PT boat?
Well, I just for a little spin, Admiral.
Oh, yes, sir. Just a little trip over to Manitou Island, sir.
Manitou Island? Binghamton, didn't you read the intelligence report? A Japanese fleet unit is steaming toward Manitou Island right now.
Oh, no, poor Mimi.
Japanese fleet?
If anything happened to Miss St. Clair, the whole country will be on our necks.
Oh, I know. This is where we'll have to go and rescue her, Admiral.
Come on, let's take the 116 and see if we can get to Manitou before it's too late.
Well, Admiral, listen, I'm undersecretary, and let me go with you, please, because she may be hurt. She may need me.
Now, don't be silly. You're just a woman. The Admiral and I can handle this.
You can't handle anything, Binghamton. You've done enough already. Come on, miss. You can probably be of some help. Certainly more than the captain here.
Admiral, she's all soft. I'm a man. I'm strong. I can push lips and pull. Do I feel my muscle, Admiral?
That's just as I expected. That old lead bottom. There's a living thing on this crummy island. Come on, boys. We'll shove off and get back to Taratupa.
Hiya, shipmates.
Be quiet, will you? Can't see the skips talking.
For the love of... What are you doing here?
Somebody pinch me, quick! It's Mimi St. Clair.
Female first class Mimi St. Clair reporting for duty.
All right, Miss Mimi St. Clair, first class. Now, what's the big idea? I thought I told you couldn't come along. Tinker, will you get on those engines quick?
Oh, Commander, how could a big, strong man like you get mad at a little bitty thing like me?
Because poor little itty-bitty thing like you can get great big us a big peck of trouble, that's why. Come on, Tink, let her rip.
That's Navy talk, but let's get the heck out of here.
Hey, Skip, there's something wrong. A distributor wire is missing.
What do you mean a distributor wire's missing? Hey, wait a minute. You.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, Commander, what in the world would I want with the wire from your silly little old whatchamacallit?
Actress stranded on island with bunch of sailors. Huh? How's that for publicity deal? Sounds pretty good, doesn't it, Mimi?
Oh, Commander, how could you possibly think such a thing? Well, I'm really crushed.
Yeah, I'll bet. Now, come on, hand it over.
Hey, Skip, there's an imp destroyer on deck!
Holy jumping Hannah, we're sitting ducks. Now, look, will you give us that wire, or are you going to be blown to smithereens?
Oh, yes, I never expected. Here, take it.
Come on, here you go. Take, let's go, buddy. Come on, you guys, man your battle station. That's Mr. Parker. Get her below and keep her down there.
Oh, yes, get me below, please. I had no idea. Oh, I don't want to get hurt. Oh!
Oh, boy, we better... oh, don't worry, Skip. I got my hand well in the situation. I got the situation well in hand. I sure loved your last picture.
Come on, will you get... Christy, let's take her home. Heading 209.
Hey, Skip, message from Admiral Rogers aboard the 116.
Admiral Rogers?
What's he doing out on the 116?
They're heading for Monaco Island to rescue us. He thinks we're still out there.
Oh, for crying out loud. Well, radio him back and tell him we're heading home.
Right.
And for Pete's sakes, will you tell him we got Mimi aboard, safe and sound?
Right, Skip.
Movie stars, lead bottom, Monaco, oh, brother.
Right, Skip. Had a little trouble securing my battle station.
Hey, Skip, look, the 116 boat beat us in.
Yeah. And boy, look at that mob scene.
Well, that's no mob scene, Quentin. That's the press, and they're all waiting for me. Bless their pointed little pencils.
It's true, gentlemen, every word of it. While the 116 was being attacked by Japanese Zeros, this little lady was on board the entire action. The first American woman ever to participate in a naval engagement. Yeah.
Well, I really didn't do anything. I was in the cabin the whole time. I never stopped knitting the whole time. I never even helped pass the ammunition.
One more shot. Here we go. One more shot. All right, let's get a little zing. A little zing right over here.
Let me just fix my hair.
All right.
How's this?
That's so
Well, she's a wonderful little lady, and I'm the one responsible for bringing her here. You see, my name's Binghamton. That's with the B. There's no P in the middle. It's Captain Wallace Burton Binghamton. I was born in a log cabin in Youngstown, Ohio.
Binghamton, will you please stop trying to horn in?
Well, good journalism.
Yeah, I know. I'm sure you gentlemen wanted to ask some questions of our little heroine.
Yes, all right, Admiral. Hey, let's get a picture of the Admiral and the doll.
Well, all right.
Oh, sure, look.
Mimi, I've got to get to her quick, and I can introduce her to the press. I made her shipwreck possible. Why shouldn't I share the headlines?
Hi, Captain. What's all the excitement about?
Mimi, they're taking pictures. We're not in them.
Not in them? What are you talking about?
That's that secretary of yours, that busybody. She takes a little boat ride. She comes back a big celebrity to sneak.
Well, we'll soon see about that. Oh, boys, it's me, Mimi, the shipwrecked movie star. Boy, have I got a story for you.
But now, wait a minute, Mimi. We don't want any publicity out of this.
Mikhail, you keep on. Who said we don't? Yoo-hoo, boys. It's me and Mimi.
What in place is that Binghamton? He'll do anything to get his picture in the paper.
And the same goes for that Mimi St. Clair.
Oh, really?
Hold it, Francis. Come on. Here we go. There we are.
That's fine.
Yoo-hoo. Yeah. Oh, it's no use. All they're interested in is that darn secretary of yours to show off.
I'll take care of that. Here.
Hey! Hey, no! Don't!
You better get out of that water. It's off limits to civilians.
Help! Save me! I'm drowning!
One more now.
Well, don't just stand there, you big clut. Save her.
Oh, she's not drowning, Captain. Can't you see this is just a publicity stunt? All she wants to do is to attract those reporters.
The reporter? Is that what she... They're going... wait for me. We'll share the headlines.
Captain! You can't swim!
You're right. I can't swim.
Hi, Captain. We just came by to see how you were feeling.
Oh, I just feel fit as a fiddle.
Oh.
How do you think I feel after nearly drowning?
Yes.
Well, here, sir, we brought you something might cheer you up. Take a look at that.
That's a picture of me drowning. Where did you get this?
Oh, Gruber took it when you're coming up for the third time. Would you autograph it, please?
Autograph? You mean you're selling these, too?
Well, you gotta admit, sir, a Navy officer can't swim is a real collector's item.
I'll autograph your nose with my fist. Get at it!
No!